Hi everyone, it's good to see you. Hello, hello. How's it going, Bobby Barrow? It's good to see you. Undesirable Duck. Nice to see you back as well. Kilvoon, this will not end well. I also agree. I think we are in uncharted territories at the moment. What's going on, Hector? What's going on? What's going on, everyone? Hello, hello. Yo, what's up on 23 Lawrence? What's poppin'? What's going on? ¿Qué vas a hacer si vos no tienes los huevos en River Plate? Interesting. It's funny it's not showing that up on my stream, by the way. I can see it in my chat over here, but it's on. New than his birthday suit. Let's go, let's go. We're playing a new Fortnite chapter tonight. True. That's correct. That is exactly correct. Divine Neos time. We actually find out. I guess we could play Divine Neos in this deck. Now that I'm really thinking about it, more than likely. But yeah, that's even a worse Neos deck. Actually, I'm undecided if this new version of Neos is good or not. I'm actually undecided if this version of Neos is better or worse than the last one. Because in my playtesting, it's like fine. It's actually a pretty somewhat competent Neos deck because it allows you more things to do than just Neos strategy. Yeah, that's right. It was like the guy with the beaker and he's like, finally, 2 Neos. You go to the gym? I did go to the gym today. I did. Actually, where's my protein shake's right over there. I made some chili, I have some water, and my protein shake is over there. Big things. Big things. It was leg day today, which is great. I'm saying, gotta keep the name. You only see it, throw it all away, it's flu. I'm saying. We're actually on the main account today because I wanted to play on the main account to particularly, I guess, not necessarily take a break from these things, right? Usually never live on Sundays. I wanted to stream actually during the day. What's going on, Nick, by the way? Hello, hello. I wanted to stream earlier in the day, but a few things stopped me from doing so, particularly my own laziness. But, you know, is what it is. If you guys don't know, just a by the by, we currently, our big chillin' currently, we had, let me see if I can get this one? I think so. Whoa! No. I think it's this one. Maybe. Try to get the scene up. Yeah, there we go. On the channel currently, we have 2 new videos. One of them was the Lestrals video, and the other one, of course, was the Can We Make Neos meta? This is the Neos to the top. This is a new series that we are doing. Thank you guys so much for the support on this one. 1,000 views in a day is crazy. You guys are insane. But I thought this one turned out really well, and this is the new series that we are going to be doing. Not today actually, but throughout the week, kind of similar to how we were doing the once a week thing with the wheeled normal monsters. Exactly what we're gonna have to do. We'll have to keep you in the background because I'm studying for final exam. Hey, no problem. Before midnight as well. Hey, good luck on your final exam, and hopefully we can see you back sometime sooner when we streaming for just a little while. But I'm happy to be in the background. So yeah, the Complicated the Wheel Normal Monster is going to be kind of a small series we're going to have to do, taking Neos all the way from the bottom of the bottom, Rookie, to Diamond inside of Master Duel, the highest ranks. Now today we're not doing that. We're actually doing some testing to have a deck potentially feature in that series. But if you guys haven't seen this video, I'd recommend that you guys do. I thought it's actually one of the better videos I put out in a while. But no, instead, today we are actually going to be doing something a little bit different. We're going to be something a little bit different. And that is going to what I to be called probably an interesting little deck. I call it Egg in all caps. So how this works is, unfortunately, this. Chrysalis Dolphin is the main player. And I can explain this here in a better minute of a second here. So the TLDR is that I saw this card, Cocoon Party. And Cocoon Party says this: special summon 1 Chrysalis monster from your deck for each Neospacian monster with a different name in your graveyard. If you guys don't know, the Chrysalis monsters are like sub-archetype of Neospacians. They essentially are like smaller egg versions of the Neospacian monsters. Chrysalis Dolphin is Aqua Dolphin. We have Chrysalis Pantail, which is Dark Panther. We also have Chrysalis Mole, which is, I think this one is Flare Scarab. I'm not exactly sure. And these things are really interesting. If you have Neospace out in the field, the Neospace field spell, you can tribute this card away, tribute one of these Chrysalis guys away to summon out from your deck the Aqua Dolphins. So it's funny though, because with Cocoon Party in your hand plus 1 Neospacian monster, you do have a direct line to get to Predaplant Verte Anaconda, which I thought was actually somewhat exploitable. And then on top of that too, we are playing the Izzleback to Wizzled line because we are playing more warriors than normal. Plus we're going to be having to rely on Neospace Connector to get some warrior plays off. I'm taking your guys' advice. I'm playing Megamorph inside the deck to maybe go for some OTKs and push for damage. I have instant Neospace just in case I need it, because let's say we can't get to Neospace, we can pretty much always search out instant Neospace. We have Favorite Hero as well, and we also have Infernal Arms Durandal, which this is going to help search out Renaud. We don't actually really need this card now that I'm really thinking about it, and we might have to put in like Living Fossil. How about that? This actually might be better. Yeah, I think this one might be better just because we actually don't really need to search this guy, which is there, right? But yeah. Oh, Grand Mole, Mole's Grand Mole? Oh, okay. Yeah. The contact deck. Exactly, kinda, a little bit. Yeah, it looks interesting. What's going on, Hyper Gravity Wave, by the way? Formerly Dark Matter. Perhaps a bigger focus on link climbing could be good because Cocoon Party is not a hard once per turn and can generate a lot of link material, perhaps with its Codebreaker package. I thought the exact same thing too. So Cocoon Party not being once per turn and these guys not being once per turn does add a lot of utility inside of the deck, which does allow us to go into bigger link plays as old, maybe Nightmares, etc. So, there's that. Watching in 144B is a favorite hero in. Favorite hero is in. It's right here. We did put it in. It's actually, I think, a pretty decent card for this deck as well. What's going on, Brandon J? Hello, hello. It's good to see you. Welcome back. Glad everyone's here and chilling out. So yeah, the big challenge today is just essentially trying to figure out this deck and see if it is actually a viable option. There was a few plays. Let me show you kind of how this deck functions, and it's there. Why Neospace Finder? So we can search out Neospace easier, and it's a monster, so technically we can use it. Let me show a replay I was going off of earlier today. It's this one here where we lost, I believe. Let me just check the deck. No, it's not that one. It's the one before that. Is it W? Yes, it's unfortunately the Scareclaw one. So I completely misplayed this game. It's one of the games that I was sitting here thinking to myself, okay, like I could have worked myself around this, but one, I had much less Link monsters inside of this specific build, and on top of that, I also misplayed by not summoning Dark Panther earlier inside this later combo. So my opening hand isn't great. So I set one of the Cross-Eyed Designator, and he's going for Scareclaw. Now he sets 3 and goes into his Link 1 for the for the Funko Pop, the Scareclaw Lightheart. I'm gonna go for Ash Blossom here, and I think this is actually kind of a weak Ash Blossom now that I'm really thinking about it, because once again, I know he's trying to get to bigger, badder monsters, but he is letting me draw a ton of cards, which is kind of the folly of this deck overall. However, one of the biggest things we can't out is this guy right here, Scareclaw Tryhard. Tryhard is bonkers. Tryhard is bonkers. This guy's just Baguska, but he's even better than Baguska in a lot of cases. Kind of insane. Yeah, I've never read a Scareclaw, never will. Lazy Lee, don't worry. It's not really that important because these guys, when are you ever going to see a Scareclaw? But it's good to have you here. Hello, hello. He's going to go into attack for big 3K, and now we have to worry about the 3 back row and etc. So we are particularly just trying to get to Rainbow Neos as fast as possible, but Tryhard is unaffected by Rainbow Neos, so that's fine. We're going to start off going for the Terraforming, see if we can bait out some effects. He starts his Scareclaw Clash, which Scareclaw Clash is just a negation. We're going to get Neospace to hand. We'll be there. Going to activate Neospace. Going to hit with the Max C. Kind of fine. I only really want to summon once or twice. But I'm going to hit that with the Cross-Eyed Designator just in case. I don't quite know what these other cards are, but it does help me bait out the Clash. So the Scareclaw Clash is going to be there. See it out there. And we're going to go for Neos Fusion. And then after the Neos Fusion, we're going to go for Rainbow Neos. Scareclaw Heart's going to activate. Neos Fusion is there. We're going to set a card. We're going to send the Neospace. We're going to try to send everything here. Now, unfortunately, Scareclaw Straddle gives this monster big boosting, and then these guys give them piercing damage. So I'm not even safe. But we do end up getting this situation. Now, I know what you're thinking. Why did you set Chrysalis Dolphin? He can OTK you now. Because this guy has piercing damage. And I guess I don't have a good answer for you. I was just testing things, right? I don't like that I see Geargia Portrait because it reminds me that Konami doesn't want to give them new support. Geargia with the correct support is honestly probably pretty busted, I can say. But yeah, Triclaw be kind of cracked though. Triclaw is actually really good. The Tri-Brigade version, pure Scareclaw, not that great, but it's there. Lost to Scareclaws because I bricked earlier today too. Oof, feels bad. What's going on, Scumbag, by the way? Hello, hello. The Funko Pop Anime Boy deck makes you think of the sad Yugi Boomery and how monsters aren't super monstrous anymore. It's kind of true. But it's cute, though, you know? So, anyways, he's going to go for his Scareclaw rival. It's the Monster Reborn. We're going to get Max C off here, so we're going to draw a ton of stuff. So, saw Chrysalis in the thumbnail. Please don't tell me we're playing them. Oh, we're playing them. We're playing them so bad. Raigeki. Raigeki kind of sucks, but it's okay. We're going to survive with Neos Fusion here. He's going to Chrysalis Dolphin, which is great. Gives him one option to try to clear Rainbow Neos. And we're not dead yet. 500 life points. He's going to go for IP Masquerena. And this is the part that I think I'm less than stellar on. Because right now, he can get into an Apollosa, which is not great. He's going to keep on going for his combo. He's going to summon the guys out like Reich Claw, per se. He's going to get the negation in Splash. Then he's going to draw one card. We know it's a Splash. We know what card in hand, and he has plenty of material for things. All right, so 500 life points left. We have a full hand. We have plenty of things we can do. And unfortunately, I messed up. And I'll show you where I messed up. We're going to go for Convert Contact. He's going to let this go through. We're going to draw 2 cards, which I think is actually pretty good. So fast forwarding through this, we're going to discard cards to discard the Dark Panther. Here was the misplay. Putting the Dark Panther in the graveyard was the big misplay because I had Cocoon Party, and Cocoon Party could search out Pantail. Now, right after this, he's actually going to go into Masquerena, and Masquerena is going to go into Apollousa. So here's the crazy part. Because of Pantail, I could have summoned Dark Panther out to try and bait out Apollousa negations. But instead I have to waste all the Apollousa negations on just miscellaneous monsters, which kind of sucks. Go for Brave Neos, because I also misplay. I thought that I had the ability to go into Cosmo Neos. I didn't. Completely fine, though. We go for Neospace. We have Scareclaw. He's going to negate it. Weird that he's going to negate that. I'm going to discard this, go for Neospace, and it's completely fine. We're going to go for Grand Mole here, but he negates it again. He's just kind of negating things left and right. Dark Panther here, Dark Panther to take the Apollousa. He's going to negate this. And then we're going to go for Neospace Connector. Space Connector is going to get negated as well. Perfectly fine. We're down to 0. We're down to 0. Now, Intellectual 2 Tails of the Noble Knights activates. We're going to get the Neospace Connector to hand. We're going to activate the effect, send Megamorph. We're going to special summon out this guy. And what can we do from this position? We grab Megamorph back, and then do what? We have Neos Fusion on the board. We have barely any links in our extra deck. We're going to summon out Grand Neos, and then we're going to use its effect, and we're going to scoop. Because we're like, what can we do here, right? This is the game that led me to believe that this deck had some legs to it. This deck definitely had some legs to it, right? Now, despite the fact that we lost, we learned a lot. Number 1, we need to be playing more links so we can link climb. Number 2, we need to have a win condition that's not necessarily our Neos monsters, even though they are pretty good, right? And then number 3, we need to be able to capitalize off of the eggs much more effectively, meaning that we have to be able to keep the eggs in rotation in a way that's beneficial. What I really mean by that is that we're going to have to play knowing what is in our deck and what we've used in our graveyard at all times, because we only have a few copies of the eggs and a few copies of the Neospacians, right? And that's the goal. Yeah, but okay, but Maxi carried. Oh, Maxi definitely carried. Maxi was the only reason we were even halfway in that game at all. And they kept on summoning, which is crazy, right? But yeah, not all monsters were super monstrous before. I mean, Saggy the Dark Clown wasn't monstrous. Also true. He's kind of just a weirdo. And next title, top tier deck, 100 misplays and still win. Yeah, unfortunately, 100 misplays and still lost, but you know. I hope someone watching is a mega brain genius and makes the Cocoons meta. Listen, Cocoons have some legs to them. Some of them do, but this is about what we're rocking with. So let me go over the deck, and we'll see there. Yo, what's going on, Daniel? Hello, hello. What's poppin'? How's it going? Good to see you here. Yeah, so going over the deck, we have two Neos. We have 1 Reynad for our Izzleback to Wizzle combos, 2 Chrysalis Dolphin, 1 Pantail, 1 Mole, 3 Maxi, 2 Aqua Dolphin, 1 Grand Mole, 1 Dark Panther. We have 3 Ash Blossom, 2 Pathfinder to search out our Neospace, 2 Neospace Connector, 1 Rainbow Dragon, 1 Feather Duster, 1 Reborn, 1 Reinforcement of the Army, also searches, 1 Terraforming, 2 Cocoon Party, 1 Convert Contact. You might be able to cut this. 1 Miracle Contact. You actually might be able to increase this, TBD. Then we have 3 Neos Fusion, 1 Megamorph, 1 Instant Neospace, 1 Living Fossil, 1 Favorite Hero, 2 Neospace, 2 Called By, and 1 Crossout, because this deck hates hand traps. For the extra deck, 1 Dark Neos, 1 Aqua Neos, 1 Grand Neos, 1 Brave Neos, 2 Brave Neos, 1 Magma Neos, 1 Nebula Neos, 1 Rainbow Neos, 1 Cosmo Neos, Almirage, Isolde, Phoenix, Predaplant, Nightmare, and then also into Axis Code Talker. A little bit quick, but essentially this is about the same of a normal Neos deck or a bad Link Climb deck. It is quite janky, but this is going to be a lot of fun. So if you guys are ready, I think we can see how this deck's going to do. Let's see how the Chrysalis perform, per se, right? We did win the last game we played with this deck, so that's nice. Unfortunately, too, I think this deck also wants to go first. One of the things I noticed about this deck was that the ability to the ability to hand loop is also still kind of there. So what you can really do, which is funny, is if you have Aqua Dolphin Cocoon Party, you can go Aqua Dolphin, look at the opponent's hand, discard a card, and then go Chrysalis Dolphin, and then Chrysalis Dolphin for another Aqua Dolphin, look at your opponent's hand, discard a card. So you can technically hand loop even more effectively with this deck. It's just not as good, which is there. Yeah, there's a fun rogue deck that doesn't have hand traps. No, not necessarily. No, hand traps carry rogue decks just like they do for most meta decks. Well, some meta decks rather. But this is actually unlucky hitting Maxi off the top of that reasoning. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Maybe I should have activated Maxi on the reasoning, but that's okay. Am I afraid of Gamma? Maybe just a little bit. End phase. All right. Very cool. Very cool. Oh, Neosfusion's beautiful here. Well, Crystal Dolphin's kind of funny, but I think we'll be fine. We're gonna go for Neospace Connector. Neospace Connector is gonna activate here. Pretty much whatever he has, except for Effect Failure, is gonna be okay. Effect Failure is the only thing we're worried about here. So that's you know, is what it is. If it's an Effect Failure, we'll have to live with that. He's thinking. He's a thinking. Here's kind of Leaf Yaffy. Hello, hello. Hola, hola. Oh, Maxi. Okay, so Maxi is unfortunate. So we'll go ahead and just cross out that. We don't need Maxi on our turn, so that's okay. Well, we got these ones here. So every time I join the stream, you're playing some sort of jank heroes. I mean, honestly, I've been really enjoying Neos, and I think it's funny that like there's something here. I can feel it in my bones, and maybe that's just copium. Maybe it's just actually straight copium, but I'm like, I can feel it. I can definitely feel it. All right, we'll go for Neos Aqua Dolphin. We'll discard our probably our Chrysalis Dolphin. We don't really need the Chrysalis Dolphin, so we'll take a peek seas. Ooh, it's Witchcrafter. Okay, so he has no more interruptions. That's actually kind of insane. That's fine. Okay, question is, can we OTK here? I think we can. I think actually we can, because our life points are low. Oh my god, that's so good. Oh my god, that's so good. Okay, check this out. Check it. We're going to go for these two. We're going to activate this effect of Izzleback to Wizzle 2 Tails of the Noble Knights. We'll go ahead and search a card out. We'll search a card, and that card that we're going to search is a warrior monster. I'm going to search Neo Space Pathfinder, which is crazy. The next thing we're going to do is we're going to activate Izzleback to Wizzle 2 Tails of the Noble Knights effects. We're going to send one card to the graveyard. It's going to be Megamorph. Then we're going to summon out Renaud. Renaud's effect's going to activate. We're going to grab Megamorph. This is insane. Hopefully I'm reading Megamorph correctly. This is correct. This is actually correct. The next thing we're going to do, easy, we're going to go for Predaplant, Verte, Anaconda. We actually didn't need to do this, but that's fine. We OTK anyways. Because we're going to go for, because I guess we drew it, we hard drew the Neos Fusion. The Neos Fusion, we're going to get Rainbow Neos. And we're going to go right here. Now, typically speaking, we actually could activate Rainbow Neos' effect to send the Maxi to the grave. But the cool part is here is we can actually just destroy it with Predaplant, Verte, Anaconda. We're going to go for Megamorph, though. And Megamorph, we're going to go for Rainbow Neos. We're going to boost it to 9,000 attack. Then we're going to go for Battle Phase. Predaplant, Verte, Anaconda, in. And we're going to go for OTK, 9,000 damage with Rainbow Neos. Feels insane. Feels insane. So good. So good, so good. Yeah, I hate hand traps being so meta. They're even worse than counter spells in Magic because you have no cost to cast in Yu-Gi-Oh! It is kind of obnoxious. I think the conditions are technically what kind of quote-unquote balances the hand traps, but the fact that Ash Blossom and some of the other ones are so generic is somewhat of an issue. Yeah, is this how DZ feels about Fabled? Honestly, yes. It is in a similar fashion to how like MBT thinks of Ghost Tricks. That's not true. How MBT thinks of Plunder and how DZ thinks of Fabled. This is how I am with Neos. I'm like, Neos has something, but specifically these right here. Quick technical question. Does Diamond Dude only let you use the effect for a single turn? Yes, that is correct. So it's on the next turn, I believe. We can actually take a look at that to confirm, but I'm almost certain that's correct. So Diamond Dude says, excavate the top cover deck, normal summon spell, otherwise place on the bottom of your deck during the main phase of your next turn. So yeah, it does have to be your next turn, the only one that one turn. So yeah, so if the card goes to the graveyard, you can only use it on that next turn. So there's there. Yeah, Neos be Morphin, I'm saying. Made it in time to watch the best Yu-Gi-Oh YouTube channel. Thank you, Aiden, appreciate that. Thank you so much. And you got here just the right time. This thing is like, that was a crazy OTK, right? Yeah, this is basically just Cyber Sign, Cyber Dragon OTK, but in 2022. Yeah, kinda. Yeah, kind of. It's a thing that we can do that I thought was really funny. I'm like, this is an OTK. And so recognizing that's interesting because technically speaking, because Aqua Dolphin makes our life points lower, it's actually like kind of insane, right? I wonder how many times we're going to get that tonight. If it's a lot, I'm going to feel bad. I'm going to feel very bad. Trickstar Light Stage. Okay. Don't like to see that. This is me with Zephyra and Mech Knight. Mech Knight is all the rogue decks, you know? You know what I'm saying? I think I would quit Yu-Gi-Oh! If I lost to Megamorphed Rainbow Neos. I probably would too. I'd probably be like, all right, I'm good for a couple months, you know? Destiny Neos Fusion when? Actually not too bad of an idea too, honestly. If he gets reincarnation, I think I'm gonna cry. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna cry. Because we have 2 Neo Space Connector, and if he has Droll, I'm gonna be pissed. It's fine. I will max E here just to get some max value out of this, which is fine. Like, it doesn't really matter all too much because he's gonna burn me for a ton of damage. So as long as he didn't have Droll and Lockbird, we're okay. I hate I hate Lycanroc so much. I hate Trickstars. I can Ash that. I can Ash that. Right? I think I can. Yeah, hold on. Miracle Contact? Okay, fine. That's fine. All fine. All right. During the draw phase, what you got for us? Reincarnation. I'm pretty sure I can Ash this, and that's going to be the nice little cake on the top, which is good. All right. We're gonna see how many. Honestly, I kind of want to Morphing Time him. Is that wrong? I feel like that's wrong. I feel like that's just like that feels bad, right? We'll go for Neo Space Connector here. We're gonna go for this one here. What's going on, Crazy 0420? What's popping? How's it going? Pretty good. We are OTKing here with Neos, so it feels kind of. Oh, I should disconnect to the Neo Space Connector. That's fine. Aha. Nice. Okay, so next we're going to go into Izzle back to Wizzle, 2 Tails of the Noble Knights. I actually can't remember what he had in his hand, but I don't think it was anything like specific, which is good. So we'll go and grab something for next turn. It doesn't really matter what we grab here. We're probably going to grab Pathfinder. Why not? We'll grab Pathfinder. Lycanroc is fine. Every time we lose life, you're just making me stronger. We'll go ahead and go for Izzle back to Wizzle. We'll send 1 card to the graveyard. We're going to send Megamorph because we're trolling. We're going to get Renaud onto the board. Boom. Activate Renaud's effect. We're going to grab the Megamorph. Then after we grab the Megamorph, and we're going to take some more damage. Perfectly fine. We're going to go for Predaplant, Verte, Anaconda. Easy peasy. This is such cheese. Oh my gosh. We'll pay 2K. We'll send Neos Fusion. We'll send for Rainbow Neos. We'll go Rainbow Dragon. We'll go Neos. We'll go for Rainbow Neos. Big body. And then we'll activate the effect of Rainbow Neos. We will send our Predaplant Verte Anaconda. We'll shuffle that back to the deck. We'll Megamorph our Rainbow Neos. And then we'll go Battle Phase here and swing for 9K? Is this real? Ah. Never mind. Wasn't real. I discarded the wrong thing. It was Rainbow Karibo. Unfortunate. That sucks. Oh well. All right, we'll go for main phase 2. And we'll set a card. Luckily, Trickstar's Worst Nightmare is a card with over 1900 attack, so we're fine. But yeah. Not much is chilling. I seen your Neos, and it was like, gotta check out, love the hero archetype. Heroes are great, and Neos has been a lot of fun. We're trying to like figure out different builds of Neos we like, so this is gonna be interesting. Neos have any Destiny hero version with the OP effect? I think I'm gonna go. No, it's fine. I'll be okay. I was gonna activate the cross out, but it's fine. There. Man, 200 characters is enough to explain that strat. Actually, kind of. All right, so Destiny Hero Neos. Load up your graveyard with Neospatian Prisma. We're using Prisma and then use Destiny Fusion to send Neos, activate Contact Fuse into Nebula Storm / Storm Neos, then destroy the field. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's right, because you like clear the field and then use DPE to come back. That's actually kind of neat. I can dig it. It's grabbing Lycaris, which is funny. He's got to be able to clear a Rainbow Neos. I don't think he can. I actually just don't think he can do it. Like just straight up, I don't think he can actually clear Rainbow Neos. And we're gonna kill him this next turn. Like he's got 75, so he's got to have a back row that enables him to. Okay, so he's done. He's over it. He's over it. Honest? Honest? What? You hit me with honest? There's no way. Look at that. I mean, we got Rainbow Neos, or Neos Fusion in the graveyard, which is kind of crazy, but you know, is what it is, I guess. Sure. I'll use Crossout Designator. I mean, we'll just thin out our deck just a little bit. I don't really feel like I need an Ash Blossom. I might need an Ash Blossom, but that's fine. Like, it's okay. All right. Okay. Well, round 2. Cocoon Party. How many Neospatians do I have in the graveyard? I do have one. Okay, well, I guess we'll activate Neospace Pathfinder here. We'll grab Neospace to our hand. That's fine. We'll take a little more damage. We'll take 400 here. The more damage, the better. We'll go for Neospace. And then we'll go for... How many do I have in the grave that's different? Just 2? That's kind of fine. I'll go for Neospace Connector. Why not? We'll go for Neospace Connector. Activate Neospace Connector's effect. We'll summon out... we'll summon out Aqua Dolphin. And then we can go the fun route. We can go Miracle Contact, which would be kind of fun, right? Alternatively, we could go for Cocoon Party and otherwise. We'll go for maybe Aqua Dolphin to discard a card to burn more. I don't think it really matters, right? We're just stalling the inevitable. Thinking though. Maybe we go for Almirage? I don't think it really matters all too much, frankly, but we'll just kind of BM here a little bit. Unless he drew Nibiru. If we drew Nibiru, then we're in big trouble. So you know what? Actually, I'm a little scared. We're going to go for Cocoon Party. And we're going to summon from our deck Grand Mole. Why not? Chrysalis Mole. Then we're going to activate the effect of Rainbow Neos. We're going to send the Chrysalis Mole to the graveyard. Send and shuffle back everything else into the deck. And then let's go battle phase. We'll swing in for one big 95. Easy peasy. Feels good. Yeah, imagine instead of having Neos go back and leaving you with no monsters, they shuffle into another fusion. That actually would potentially be nuts if they tagged out into each other. I think the better Neos fusions are the ones that are floaters for sure. But, you know. Yeah, I like the idea of us workshopping new heroes, Neos builds we'd like to see. I'm kinda, right? What's up on Epic Toe? Taste the rainbow. True. Yeah, kind of like I like this kind of seeing what's gonna work. And then also maybe potentially putting that into the Neos to the top series. That's kind of what I'm hoping to do here. Because truthfully, I am sitting here like, okay, I know there's legs on this build, but how does it work? right? Like, you guys definitely suggested the Megamorph idea, which the Megamorph idea was legendary. The Megamorph OTK here is working out swimmingly. Absolutely swimmingly. So if we get into Platinum with this, I think we can call that a win, right? Ooh, okay. Well, he's got Shirinu Solitaire. Zombies is kind of unfortunate, but we can maybe get some value off this Maxi. I haven't really seen a lot of anything else, so that's good. But yeah, what's going on, JDC? Hello, hello. Megamorph with Heroes is genius. I mean, it's kind of insane, right? Like, because this thing decreases your life points, but also in this deck, the way we get to Predaplant versus Anaconda, we have Aqua Dolphin, which can, in theory, damage our own self on purpose to get it there if we draw into Neos Fusion in the first place, right? So it's kind of cracked when you really think about it. It's kind of crazy. Your new hero cards are coming out soon. I wonder if it's going to show up in Master Duel. Once they show up inside of Master Duel, it's going to make the challenge much, much more interesting, I think. But I'm super down to explore that too, which is great. Yeah, I think a retrain of Neospace that shuffles out a Hero Fusion monster when triple contact fusions return, maybe not Mass Heroes. Ooh, if you get the Mass Heroes out, then it is kind of insane, right? Oh, unfortunate zombie world's here. So Doom King Baldarok is actually kind of an issue. Yeah, we'll see. Ash Blossom's fine. 3 cards in hand. I guess we'll start off with... We actually don't have a lot here. Right? I mean, we kind of do, which is awesome. What's going on, Oxy? Hello, hello. How's it going? It's going pretty all right. We are trying out different builds of Rainbow Neos. So, you know, we're tempted to see how this is going to go. Neospace, pretty neat, actually. Spear of Neos can't search D-Force. I think it has to list by name, I believe. All right, we'll go Neospace out. It's pretty good. We'll go for Aqua Dolphin. Aqua Dolphin's effect's going to activate here. We're going to discard from our hand probably we'll go Chrysalis Mole here. And if he negates this, we can take a look at his hand and take some damage, of course, and it'll be completely, utterly fine. Because the problem is we're going to have to go for and try to see if we can negate / destroy the zombie world. It is possible, because this Doom King Baldarok is going to have a hard time dealing with this deck if he can't, right? And it only negates the effect. So that's the best part, I think, about this, is that we do have an out to whatever he's doing. Plus an Ash Blossom for backup. I think that's actually pretty good. You know? Oh, Elemental Heroes only. Oh, okay, I gotcha. I gotcha. Yeah, I just want Neospacians and Destiny Heroes to be good. Ooh, okay. 500 on this one. Doom King, Zombie Master. Okay, that's fine. See ya. Destroy that, burn for 500. That's kind of counterintuitive to what we want, but that's okay. We'll go for our Almirage here. So Almirage will send to the grave, and this is where the Cocoon Party comes in, because this is where I thought Cocoon Party was going to be kind of whack, but ended up actually being somewhat funny. We'll go for Chrysalis Dolphin. So Chrysalis Dolphin is on the board, and technically we could activate its effect, but we're kind of afraid of Doom King here. So instead, we're gonna actually bait it out with this guy right here, Nightmare Phoenix. We're gonna activate Nightmare Phoenix's effect. We're gonna discard Chrysalis Pantail, and then we're gonna destroy the zombie world. Now, of course, this is gonna get negated by the Doom King Baldarok, which is A-okay. A-okay. And it doesn't banish or anything, it just negates, right? And this is once per chain. Is that true? Interesting. Interesting. Once per chain when a zombie monster activates that. That's okay. That's okay. We're gonna go for Neos Fusion. And I think we're gonna go for Rainbow Neos. Just the old reliable Rainbow Neos on the board. Feels pretty good. We'll go Battle Phase here, and we're gonna swing in with 5,000. And we're gonna destroy this one for 2. Then we're gonna go main phase 2, and we're gonna activate the effect of Rainbow Neos. I kind of want to send everything back from the graveyard. I could just shuffle back the zombie world and make it easier, but I think we're just going to do this. Send Renaud, shelf back the whole graveyard. That seems pretty good. And we'll go end phase. Seems all right. What's going on, Jack Holloway? What's going on, Jack? Hello, hello. Sorry, I was like incoherent. Neospace Retrain would solve E-Hero and give protection. I think a better way of getting out this would actually be like somewhat better. Send one monster from your hand or the graveyard, then target one level 4 lower zombie monster in your graveyard, special on that target. Oh, okay. Trying to be a little cheeky on me here. A little cheeky, huh? Okay. He's gonna go for 2. I guess that was fine. Interesting. Yeah, Rainbow Neos out here as much as it attack as a SF5 head dragon. It's kind of insane. The Neospace is actually not that bad. It's kind of cracked, right? Oh, loses attack equal to the level of the monster sent to the graveyard times 200? Didn't know that. Been doing some testing, and the main problem with Chrysalis is that you have to hard draw that spell. Yeah, exactly. If you don't hard draw the spell, it's kind of over. Like, luckily, Master Duel, because of Max C, you're more likely to see Cocoon Party, but unfortunate that it happens, right? Now, he does get his Doom King Baldarok inside of his field. Oh, interesting. Banishes a card from the graveyard, activate one zombie roll directly from your hand or deck. I think that he's unfortunately not seeing the writing on the wall, and that's okay. Oh, Neospace Connector is so good. So good. We actually can do so much with this card. Incredible. We can't get Renaud, unfortunately, but, you know, it's there. I heard that your drawing luck increased when you're off stream. It actually did. The way that we were doing it before was actually kind of crazy. Not gonna lie to you. Like we were trying to pull for something. I can't remember what we were pulling for, but it was from the Melfi deck. And the Melfi deck we had was like, I pulled like 5 URs, and they were all useless. It was incredible. Incredible. What's going on, Neo? How's it going? Hello, hello. Actually, the gold duels are much more fun. They're so much more fun. I like them a lot more, too. Battle phase. I think I'm going to go for... I think I'm going to do exactly what I did last time. I'm just going to swing into Doom King Baldarok. Banshee. Okay. I think he's afraid... Oh, okay. He's going to banish a card on the field? Oh, no. Oh, no, the Rainbow Neos. That's unfortunate. That was actually a really good play. I didn't see that coming. Unfortunate. Well, I think now we just lose. Because this is once per chain, not once per turn. So, well, all right. We are learning something about the deck, though. We definitely need to have more... we need to have more interruptions on their turn. If we're going to go second, for sure. So I think Imperm... I didn't have Imperm in the deck, so we're going to try to fit Imperm in here somehow. And then, I don't know. What do we cut for Imperm? Maybe just 1 cross out, 1 called by. It seems pretty good. 1 convert is probably also fine. We don't really need 2. Maybe go down to 2 Imperm. So we're playing 3 Ash, 3 Maxi, 2 Imperm. Seems pretty decent. I'm gonna go for Rainbow Neos. What a surprise! True. Rainbow Neos is the end goal. Neos without Rainbow Neos is like, unfortunately, much worse. Which I hate to say, but it's just true. This guy's like, oh, he made me go first. Ooh, our hand is not that strong. Here's the also really unfortunate part about Max C inside of Master Duel is that Max C does not fix a bad hand per se, right? Like right here, this guy has to be able to special summon out another Time Lord, right? So if I just activate Max C and he doesn't have a response to this, he could just kind of end his turn. He has a response. Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. Maybe it's his own Max C. Because right now all we have is Grand Mole. And Grand Mole like doesn't do anything. Like it kind of does. It bounces back to hand, but like what does that do? Right? These are normal summons. Oh my god. I hate Time Lord so much. Oh, Panther. That's cool. Okay, well, interesting. We'll go for Harpy's Feather Duster. We'll go. Yo, what's going on, Edward? Hello, hello. I really like summoning Renaud with Isolde and adding an equipped sends with adding the equipped you send off, it feels so good. I think so too. It's like essentially a way to search it out, which is really, really like utility based. Uh-oh. Call by the Grave. This guy's playing Scapegoat with Call by the Grave. Please tell me we're not losing to this. Please tell me we're not losing to this. Oh my, you must be joking. At least the next time his, oh, wait a minute. Not a terrible position for us to be in, actually. So we added both those, which is actually pretty strong. We're going to go for Terraforming here. Terraforming is going to activate. We're going to grab Neo Space, right? And then we're going to go for Grand Mole. So here's the really funny part. We're going to go for Grand Mole here. We're going to attack into this, and we're going to activate Grand Mole's effect. We're going to bounce both back to hand. So now he's left with the sheep tokens, which he can't get rid of. So we're just end turn. What's the harm in just ending turn here? Like, yes, we probably should have just gone for, I'm waiting for the max C, but this is like 4 cards here. It's fine. Okay, we're not dying. It's 1,000. It's good. But yeah, I don't know. Is Neos going to run Fusion Tag or get out Wingman cards, or is there a card for that? Technically, I think there is a really easy line to get to the new Shining Flare Wingman that's actually very strong. So yeah, surely he can't link Clueless. But is there? Beginning of your stream, do you still have the Magma Neos in your extra? If so, you should take it out since Flare Scarab is in the deck. Good point. Good point. I kind of forgot about that. Verte? What's he doing? Is he sending Fusion Destiny? Why did you go Mrs. Radiant for that? Why not just play Link Spider? Whatever. Interesting. This guy is like actually, this guy's on something. Time Lord with Destiny with Scapegoat. This is interesting. Does Plasma negate the effect of Time Lords, or are they immune? No, he negates them. He negates them. But yeah. All right. This is gonna. Ooh. This is kind of funny. We can technically out the Destiny Hero Destroy Phoenix Enforcer, but it's not gonna look pretty. Yeah, bro's using an event deck. I'm also saying. So technically we can out it, technically speaking. But it's gonna take a second. So if we go Grand Mole here, he's gonna just pop the Grand Mole. Nope, okay, battle phase. Here. Yeah, there is. Like what were we supposed to do there? As long as we draw one Neos Fusion, we should be okay. One Neos Fusion should be all right. But yeah. Also, do we get a spell and trap to make it easier to bring out the Shining Flare Neos? No Fusion Tag needed. Which right, exactly. Exactly. I'm gonna wait this one out because we do have a few outs to Rainbow Neos, or to Destiny Hero Destroy Phoenix Enforcer in our deck, and we're not dead yet, so you know, we'll be okay. We'll be okay. Okay, he's gonna destroy the Neo Space. Again, fine. Completely okay. This is actually worse for him here. This is actually much, much worse for him here. Because if we draw into Call by the Grave, it's over. Neos Fusion is perfect. Neos Fusion is all I need. All right, let's take a peek at that hand, though. Let's take a peeksies at that handsies. We'll go Aqua Dolphin here. We will... oh. Okay. He's just doing this. This is actually so bad. Oh my gosh. He's not even joking. All right, we'll go for Neos Fusion here. We're going to send to the grave. Oh, we could go for this. We're instead going to go for Rainbow Neos. Because obviously, right? We're going to go Rainbow Neos on the board. Feels pretty good. We're going to go Rainbow Neos effect. We're going to shuffle all cards from our opponent's graveyard to the deck. Unfortunate that we get the Renaud there. We're going to go battle phase. We're going to swing in, deal 4,000, and then end our turn. This was a super unfortunate hit. How often does that happen? Right after the other. That's unfortunate. But hey, we outed the Rainbow Neos, or outed the Neos, so it's there. Master Duel's going insanely slow for me. It's been having some performance issues for me too. I think it's connectivity, but sometimes that tells me that they're working on the servers. I don't know. No shot. No. Oh my god, he's playing with the sales tax? No, 7 cents. Oh, okay. I was like, what are you doing, dude? I thought he was going to play Rongo Miniad. That's fine. Okay. What an insane deck. What an insane deck that we just played against. I don't even know how to comprehend how crazy that deck was. To be fair, we just kind of got unlucky there. But what was that deck? It's just Time Lords. It's just Time Lords with like Battle Fader, and he's playing DPE with Sky Striker stuff. Like what in the world is this deck? This is such... Okay. I'm playing Neos with the eggs, so I can't even say like anything about bad stuff, which is there, you know? It's okay. It's okay. We're trying to have fun. Like, what? I'm saying he's playing with things we just straight up don't understand. That's what I'm saying, dog. I'm saying. That's right. He's straight up there already. It's crazy. Just go on, Kira. How's it going? Hello. Hey, Time Lord. Me too. Time Lord with Battle Fader is huge brained. It doesn't make any sense. It straight up means absolutely zilch. It's so funny. Like, why would you play it? Why would you need to play it? Okay, go for Neospace Connector here. We'll go for Aqua Dolphin. Aqua Dolphin effect. I think we're going to discard Living Fossil. No, we're going to discard... Oh, Megamorph is good. Imperm? We don't really need Imperm now. Cocoon Party? When are we going to get Cocoon Party out? Yeah, we'll look for Cocoon Party. Take a look. Ooh, Uriah, Denier, evenly matched. I kind of am afraid of that back row just a little bit. And we already drew Megamorph, and technically we do have the Living Fossil to go into what we need to. So I'm actually going to do this, and I'm going to take my 500. I'm going to do it on purpose. Because what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to go for... I'm going to go for... Nightmare Phoenix? If that's Waking the Dragon, I'm going to lose it. That's fine. We're going to go for... Izzle back to Wizzle, 2 Tails of the Noble Knights. It's going to be fine. We'll go for Izzle back to Wizzle. Activate the effect. We know he doesn't have anything in hand, so this back card must be something actually really good. We'll go for Pathfinder. We'll use Pathfinder here. And then we're going to activate Izzle back to Wizzle's effect. We're going to send 1 card to the graveyard. It's going to be Favorite Hero. Favorite Hero is fine here. He's got to have to Imperm now. Maybe Forbidden Droplet. Nothing. Okay. He's still in there. He's still good. We'll go for Renaud. We're going to target the Favorite Hero to add back to our hand. He's letting this all go through. It's okay. We definitely have the ability to anyway, so we're fine. We're fine. We'll go for Nightmare Phoenix. We'll go Nightmare Phoenix here. And we're going to go for destroying that back row. We'll activate the effect of Nightmare Phoenix, and then we'll discard our Neospace Pathfinder. We'll destroy the back row. Call by the Grave. Okay. Interesting. Interesting Call by the Grave. I can dig it, though. I guess maybe I should have known, because it didn't prompt whenever I summoned the Neospace Connector. Perfectly fine, though. Perfectly fine. We'll go for Neos Fusion. We'll send 2 cards to the graveyard for Rainbow Neos. Rainbow Dragon and the Rainbow Neos. Easy peasy. And then we're going to equip it with Megamorph for 9,000. Battle phase. 9K. Ooh, this deck's kind of fun. This deck's kind of fun. Maybe I should have searched instant Neo space, but that's fine. This deck's kind of crazy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, probably plays Numerons too. Also agree. Also agree. Numeron and Time Lord players have warfare on who can't read better. That's true. Now this is where you need the Battle Fader. That's right. Battle Fader makes sense there. But there's nothing else after that, right? This poor guy's having an existential crisis. I don't know if I wish I could have a reaction, I wish I could have a reaction from someone who's on the other side, because there's no way, right, that they're sitting here like, that was normal. Just every day getting Megamorphed, Rainbow Neos, OTK'd. It's so easy to do. Why wasn't I doing this before? It might be just the most optimal way to play Neos. Which is unfortunate. Look at this guy. Where's my Royal Rare Rainbow Neos? That's what I really need to pull for, is this guy right here. Insane. Oh. Did you see him? Setting a card face down. Oh, going for Neos Fusion. Okay, that's fine. We'll go for Reinforcement of the army. He's got an Ash Blossom. Perfectly fine. I actually maybe should have gone for the Neos Fusion to bait that out, but that's, again, kind of okay. So we'll go Neos Fusion here. We'll take it slow. We're going to take it slow, and we're going to send to the graveyard a Brave Neos. Brave Neos is going to send Neos, and we're going to send a Dark Panther, which is there. And Boosh. And then we're going to go for Battle Phase. We're going to go for Rainbow or Brave Neos in. Oh, it's Kit. Oh, interesting. Well, Kit is unfortunate because now we can't take it as slow as we wanted to, but that's okay. Kit's on the graveyard, the Nerval to search, probably a Karos, which is fine. We'll add to our hand the Miracle Contact, because now we have a way to get to our Nebula Neos, which is fine. They should add a chat in the game, or at least a global chat, to make it better. I actually disagree. I think that a chat in this game would be one of the worst ideas imaginable. Like, not even joking, I think that it would be very hard to justify having a chat, because if you've ever played YGO Omega or even EDO Pro, the chats in those games can be either completely fine, like a simple GG or hello, or they can be extremely toxic. And if you play Dueling Book, it's normally very toxic. It's normally toxic or racist, sexist, etc. It's all very bad. All very bad. Yeah. Like, imagine me doing that and him calling me a racial slur. Or an ethnic slur, not even racial, just straight up. Like, right, like there's very little to say about that that's like a good thing. So, well, I do think it'd be interesting to do, like maybe in local chats, like if you had a local room, but the grander one, bad. Yeah, they could ban words / phrases. Even then, it would still be like a very big contest to see how to get around those censorships, right? Because then they have to ban like every single instance of the word and how it's like phrased, which is there, right? Yeah, trash talking an Eldritch player would be enjoyable. True. I've seen people use Electromagnetic Turtle for Brave Neos targets, so one per duel, you can end your opponent's battle phase early. I actually do think that's the correct play. We're not playing Electromagnetic Turtle in our deck, which is unfortunate, but I've been meaning to do that for months now, which is unfortunate. Everywhere else is wild. I'm saying, what's going on? By the way, hello. Yeah, to be honest, it's only mild chat I've ever seen witnessed in the game is Final Fantasy 14. Final Fantasy 14, I'm sure, is like actually like not that bad. I guess I go for Neospace Connector here. Activate Neospace Connector. We'll get this guy. We'll activate the effective Neospace Connector. We'll discard Aqua Dolphin, or discard our Grand Neos. Ooh, fascinating. Okay, well, we win here. He's got nothing. So now we just go for Miracle Contact. We'll go Miracle Contact here. We will summon... I actually kind of want to summon Grand Neos. Oh, no, that's bad. If we summon Grand Neos, it's a bad idea. We'll go for Nebula Neos here. We'll send these three back to the deck. We'll go for Nebula Neos. Boosh. On the board, we'll draw a card. Feels good. We'll negate this guy's effects. Perfectly fine. Then we're going to go for Izzle back to Wizzle, 2 Tails of the Noble Knight. What's going on, Dragon? Hello, hello. We're in there. Cotton-headed. Honestly, that's some prime elf material, right? Light skin stare. We'll go for favorite hero. Sure, why not? And then we'll go put for Renaud. Renaud in there as well. We'll get our favorite hero back, and we'll go. Yeah, he had full combo, didn't do anything. I think, yeah, I'm not sure what he was worried about. I mean, I did max see him, which went through, so we're there. We're definitely there. Right? I think now we can just go for Unicorn. We'll spin this back to deck. Like, we really didn't need to do any of this stuff, but we'll be fine, right? Played during COVID and got stuck with it for 2 years. Never witnessed trash talking during the raiding except for once. They called me a bitch for greeting. Ooh, that feels bad. But I mean, no, like that's kind of the thing, is that sometimes the chat's going to be perfectly fine, but other times it's going to be complete and utter garbage, right? And then on top of that, what's going to happen is that, like, okay, Dueling Book is its own little thing. Like Oxy hit the nail on the head, right? Where it's like Dueling Book chats are anarchy. It's either like completely constructive, you have a fine game where you walk in and someone's like, hey, good games, all right, activate this, chain link this, and you're like, okay, cool. The least interactivity, the better, right? But there's also people who feel the need to like say stuff that's hateful or gross, sexist, etc. And I have like maybe 400, 500 hours on Dueling Book in general, like especially back when I was playing more competitively, and unfortunately it's the only way to get really good competitive games. And I had so many bad interactions there. It was awful. But it's like a necessary evil to deal with that, which sucks. It really, really sucks. Because no one should have to go through that, especially when you're trying to play a game you like, right? And so are they. They're trying to play a game they like too. And it's like, why being that way? It just sucks. I don't know. Yeah, Honest Neos actually isn't great for Soul Neos just because it's in my time to play. Actually, yes, I think that solo Neos with Honest Neos isn't like that bad. It's okay, like especially if you're trying to go for a game with the bigger Neos fusions, but the times where you don't have a Neos fusion, it feels even worse. But don't forget favorite hero to give you a boost. Completely forgot about that. But it's a good card for there. We'll go next. Favorite? British detective. No, technically it's British English technically, but maybe not British. Yeah, I don't think it's useful because it doesn't work for Rainbow Neos. Also true. Rainbow Neos is like the main game plan for 99% of Neos plays. So it's not super good to do. Ooh. Well, branded is not that good either, frankly. Aluber the Boober of Duber. Gonna go for Max C here. He's probably got an Ash Blossom, but that feels bad. One of the worst parts about Branded Fusion is that like Branded Fusion typically will resolve 99% of the time because you're gonna have to Ash or Imperm. It feels bad, right? But yeah, I agree. In 14, it's extremely passive aggressive. They won't say it to your face, but they'll make low key jokes or phrases. Yeah, it's like it generally feels bad, I think. Ooh, I kind of want to Imperm here. I mean, my hand is not great, which makes me want to draw another card, but, you know, there's there. Although here EU servers are extremely toxic. I believe it. Anyway, bruv. Yo, what's going on, Strider Black, by the way? Hello. How's it going? Honestly, Honest Neos really shines in a Neos hero mix, though, thanks to Shadow Mist Search. That part I can get on. I can get on board with that. The Shadow Mist Search is definitely necessary. Especially because you're probably playing like Dark Law in that version too, or something else, right? Yeah, the biggest thing is that Rainbow Neos is like what your end game for general Neos plays. But Hero Mix is much better. So Crystal's Mole is burning a hole in my hand. Okay, so we still got our draw too. Stapelia. Oh. Fascinating. Well, again, our hand isn't great. We can technically out the Dragostapelia, but with 2 back row, ooh, that's not good. That's not good. Feather Duster and Shyla. Rhoda. Rhoda's actually really good here. Oh, Maxi. Sucks. Sucks. Oh man, we're gonna have to take that Brand Infusion off, which sucks. All right, we'll go for Reinforcement Armor. We can OTK him under Nibiru, which is good, but like again, this Dragostapelia is gonna be a pain in the booty. Pain in the booty. We'll go for Neospace Pathfinder. Big GG? I think so. I think it's big GG here. Because like what do we do, right? He just negates our Neospace. We go for Megamorph. Like what? Come on. He set the Branded Fusion again. 1 win away from our rank up, and that's what we get. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. You know what I actually think I do want though? I think I want to increase Cocoon Party. I don't see Cocoon Party enough, and I want to see that card. It is a funny card. I would like to see it, please. We might not need 2 Neospace Pathfinder. I feel like 1 and 3 is fine here. And then we have Terraforming and 2 extra copies. So we're playing 1, 2, 3, 4 copies of the card, which is probably very fine. And technically Favorite Hero can also get it out, which is very fine. So we go next. We go again. You know what the real hero fusion play would be is that we use 2 hero monsters to go into Infernal Devicer. And then Infernal Devicer searches up the 2 vanillas. We use... Oh, Magma. Oh, it's right. Forgot about Magma. Good call. I forgot about Magma. We can add like another Link monster there. But yeah, the point would be to like... Oh, wait a minute. Cocoon Party. Favorite Hero. This isn't great. We technically just have to go for something defensive here. We'll go for Grand Mole. We'll go into Almirage. What are you playing? Probably Ancient Gear if I had to guess. Like, you know, Shocker with anything like this. But that's fine. We'll go for Cocoon Party. Cocoon Party will summon out Chrysalis Dolphin. And then we'll go into a Link 2 for Predaplant, Verte, Anaconda. Feels good. Now, in theory, this would be better if we played like an actual good version of the deck, but we don't. We play Neos Fusion. And we're going to have to go for Aqua Dolphin. I mean, I know this is a bad idea to go Rainbow Neos now. I actually very much know this is a bad idea. I know this is a very bad idea for us to go to Rainbow Neos now, but I'm gonna do it. I know it's a bad idea now because we need it for later, but I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Unfortunate. Well, either way. Imagine if we got some of Jaden's anime cards IRL. I'm saying. Use Jaden's anime deck only cards, be way better. Oh, it's Numeron. I knew Numeron was going to come out. Oh, I knew I was going to see you again. Red Eyes. Red Eyes? This is a pure Red Eyes deck. Oh, no. Oh, man. Unfortunate. What's going on, Steve Mata? Hello, hello. Any thoughts on the Plunder deck? I think Plunder in this game is very sorely underrepresented. And what I mean by that is that I think that there's like the Adventure branded or Adventure Plunder deck is like worse in this game than it was for other games, or worse in this game than it was for the TCG, of course. However, I do think that it's a very strong deck that's super, super underrated. Really cool, though. Really, really cool. So Plunder is a pretty decent option. Plus, not a lot of people know how to play against it, so you can get away with quite a bit. And you activate the Gear Free to pop the Radiant, and you can destroy the Predaplant Verte Anaconda. Oh my gosh. We have to draw pretty nutty here. Yeah, we have to draw pretty nutty here. Fascinating. Okay. Did anyone watch the Ludwig the Ludwig Invitational? Because that was kind of funny, right? I kind of wanted to react to Saikuno's build, because Saikuno's build was really, really funny. I thought it was just kind of whack. So you watched it? Yeah, I thought it was like okay. Obviously, I think they were given decks to draft and to do, but I thought it was a lot of fun to watch. I liked that Sykkuno was playing heroes. I think anytime I watch Sykkuno play Master Duel, it's always hilarious because he's just like, I first summoned Fortress Warrior, and then I don't know what I'm gonna do now, but we'll see. I liked Lily Pichu do her little inside voice, being like, "What's taking this guy so long?" That was really fun, you know. All right, draw. Aqua Dolphin. What can I do with that? What does Kunai with Chain do again? Target one Red Eyes monster you control equipped to the card, make it 2 deck. You can send this equipped spell to the graveyard and target one effect from the field. Equipped that target to the monster this card was equipped to. Unfortunate. Toast used the Numeron deck. I thought he used oh, Toasted. Yeah, Toasted. Yeah. Okay, well, we're gonna go for Harpies here. Harpy's Feather Duster. I think it's fine. Red Eyes, Fang with Chain. Okay, that's also fine. Luckily, we just lucked out, by the way. We just got so lucky here. This is insane. Destroy 2. Ooh, feels good. All right, we'll go for Aqua Dolphin here. Aqua Dolphin's gonna activate its effect. We'll peek into the hand. Wait. We have to discard favorite here. We messed up. No, we messed up. We messed up. Wait, what? What? Why can't we, we already used it. Ah, my bad. My bad indeed. All right, we'll just swing in. We'll try to clear as much as possible. My bad. Unfortunate. Yeah, I thought they were going to use the FTK too. I was like, they're making me go second. Or making me go first. What's there? I always think it's funny when YouTubers do the he knows how to play such cards. I think, so the biggest thing versus the inside of the tournament, I was just like, man, some of these plays are just so painful to watch. They were so extremely painful. I mean, they were fun. It was really cool to see. But I was sitting here like, okay, he's in a search. He's in a search for Blazeman when he has Stratos right there. Or I think he had Liquid Soldier too. He didn't search for Liquid Soldier and Poly. I'm like, go for that. It's insane. But you know, it's there. What's the point of using any kaiju to drop 2 if it isn't the turtle? I actually don't know. Oh, I mean, technically speaking, you want to use like, well, no, actually, the barrier statue's gone. Good point. Yeah, why Radiant? Maybe because it's like. Maybe because it's like, actually, I don't know. I really don't know. Maybe because it's rare. It's like not as high rarity. It's not a super rare, right? Maybe. I'm not quite sure. Tried watching that tournament. It was funny to watch. Critical play Red Eyes crashing the Baby Dragon. Charlie was definitely one of the better ones to watch. It was pretty funny. Level sometimes. Also true. What's going on a quadratic EQ? Hello. I like Charlie's different Red Eyes deck. It was a lot of fun, I think. I love testing my decks against my friend's Red Eyes deck because if I can't beat it, I know the deck sucks. True. Red Eyes is trash. Red Eyes is some hot garbage. Did he add back the the Kunai with Chain? He did. Is he playing 3 Kunai with Chain? What is going on? This is crazy. Yo, what's going on, Midutaku? Hello. My first time catching a stream. Always do it at 4:30 in my time zone. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry to hear that. Yeah, we're doing it a little bit early tonight. I actually was planning on streaming like much earlier in the day, but I figured I was like, we'll have some fun and we'll do it now. Ooh. Well, we lost. Heretic Seals is unfortunate. But yeah, Red Eyes is trash. We're gonna age poorly when you lose this game. No, what do you mean? No problem. We have 1 out to this board. It wasn't that one. That was not the That was not the thing. You know what's going on, Big Chungus? Hello, hello. First time catching your streams. Love watching your hero profiles. Hey, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thanks for being here. We're playing some Neos today, and it's going fine. Technically, we don't lose here. We actually can do a lot, but we're not really in the mode to do. He's going to bounce back the stuff with the tribute, turn hand. We got to summon the Neos, and we really can't do anything. All right, we'll surrender. We believe in the heart of the card. I used to, until that happened. Biggest problems with that game, we just kind of bricked, frankly. And going first. This deck cannot go first to save its life. For sure. Yes, I do. Remember from the Cubics video? I do. Or the Cubics comment. I did think about playing Cubics more recently for this stream, but I think we might do it later in the week. I think we're definitely going to get to Cubics then, because I'm trying to think of like an interesting way to do Cubics that's like, I feel like it's going to be really quick when we play it. If it makes any sense. Like, because when we play it, I'm like, we're going to be smoking people left and right. Because the deck's actually pretty good. Actually using a hero profile of yours in Master Duel. Oh, really cool. Which one? Is it there's like the diamond one, the platinum one, and then there's the super one, there's the budget one too. A few of them are actually pretty sweet, I think. Yeah, simply should have drawn the out. True. True. What do you think of Jaden BR? I like Jaden BR. I think Jaden BR is like the intro to heroes, you know? I think some of his builds aren't like super great, but I also think that because he's a one-trick hero player, he definitely knows what he's talking about, and he definitely has a mastery of the hero engine for sure, which is kind of cool. I think there's definitely a place for that, and I do definitely think that's like needed in the hero deck building space. What I think I don't like is the fact that like even for like events and even for other things where heroes are just not at all necessary or not at all able to be really functionable, he'll still try to force heroes out, which is fine, but, you know, it's a little forced. You know, play Branded Cubic with 3 different ways to OTK. Branded Cubic sounds gnarly. That sounds absolutely gnarly, for sure. But yeah. Definitely watched Dotudoya. I think I've only seen him on Twitter before. I don't actually think I've watched his videos before. I know who he is, but that's the previous Dragon Ball guy, right? Pretty sure. But the Luck deck is my favorite. Oh, that sounds fun. Maybe I think that's the one I've seen before, which is there. I'm using the budget build from an Adam Monster Born in Ash Blossom. Ooh, really cool. Nice. Yeah, the budget build is super fun. I liked the OG budget build. I think is still a very solid deck, and I think the super build deck is actually very competent. I think it's actually really good. But yeah. Yeah, you know my deck from how I saw it seemed good in theory, but whenever I play at locals, I'm just a mere annoyance. I mean, anytime that you're able to win and do well with the deck that you build, it feels good, right? I don't know. DBZ? Okay, I gotcha. You ever thought about making a Zork deck? I have thought about making a Zerk deck. And it's like, a Zork deck sounds like a lot of fun. Like any type of ritual strategy I'm always incredibly interested in. I feel like we're going to lose this one just based off the fact that I have no interruptions and no way to really clear boards. Because, I don't know. Like, do we even try this one out? Like, maybe? I'm kind of just overdoing this one here, right? You don't play board breakers, you think you can win? I play Rainbow Neos as my board breaker. But like, there's not a whole lot we do there. We either have to draw our hand traps or we don't. I think we switch Monster Reborn and take out Magma Neos for sure. Let's add like maybe IP. Maybe. I think that's like our best option here. Maybe not. We'll take out the Monster Reborn, and I'm hesitant. Maybe another Cocoon Party? I think if we play, like, Evenly is actually really good. I love Evenly in this deck. I think Evenly inside of Heroes is like, inside of Neos is like really cool, right? Keeper the Dragon Magic. I was playing that in my normal hero build. I think this one, because we're relying a little more on like the Neospace connector side of things, is actually pretty solid. But let's add 2 evenly matched in. That way I don't just auto lose to like bigger boards. Yeah, I think he also plays Yu-Gi-Oh! Here with the Rhyme Style and TX1. Oh, that's right. Yeah, those aren't that's like the guys that do a lot of the like Dark Magician and Blue Eyes types decks for sure, right? Taking a break from Yu-Gi-Oh! Almost made me quit the game for real, for real. Honestly, like, I don't blame him. I don't blame him at all. Try Summon Limit over Neospace. Summon Limit actually might be not bad. We don't really summon that often. Unless, sometimes we do, though, with the cocoons. I don't know. Any chance you will do a Clock Tower Prison-based deck? Yes, actually, we will be doing that. I have plans to do a, like, Destiny Hero-themed decks for sure, because I do want to explore more of the Destiny heroes. I think it'd be an interesting challenge to make a clock tower deck. I think that'd be really good. I think that'd be really cool. Excuse me. I don't know why I'm like fumbling my words today. That's them. Okay, cool. I figured, I was like, I know there's a contingency of like, I know there's a big contingency of Yu-Gi-Oh! YouTubers who don't really play Yu-Gi-Oh! That like just kind of like, you know, the raw decks and the Slifer decks and Blue Eyes and Exodia and Dark Magicians, etc. And I do think that that's something, but you know, it is like I like those decks too, but it's definitely a thing where you just see that and you're like, okay, well, I kind of get it, right? Neo's Destiny Hero involves Dreadmaster. Oh, let's go. Okay, Dreadmasters specifically with Clock Tower is kind of tight. It's kind of tight. Could use it with favorite heroes. Someone because you could use it with favorite heroes. Sounds good. Plays Neos and Gandora. Ooh, that actually does sound kind of based. All right, Mythical Beast Master with the set card. This seems actually our hand. I just noticed our hand sucks. Oh, thank God. Oh my God, thank God. Oh my gosh. All right, we'll go for Neos Fusion. Please, nothing big. Okay, thank God. We'll go for Rainbow Neos. We'll send these 2. Okay, very cool. Boosh. Sounds good. Then we will activate Neospace, and we'll shuffle the rest of the cards back. Right? We'll activate Neospace, or Neos Fusion. We'll send the spell and trap to our graveyard, and then we'll shuffle all the rest of the spells and traps back. Crossout Detonator feels cool. Sometimes you gotta find your own deck that can rank up. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. The problem with that with Dread Decimator is that if he's summoned with the effect of Clock Tower Prism, he destroys everything but the Destiny Heroes. Oh, okay, I gotcha. So really the mixture with the Neo stuff might not work out too well. But that, I mean, how often are you going to be going for both? Maybe both, actually. You probably will go for both often, actually. But Sword Soul is easy to learn and climb. I also agree. There's a few decks out there that are just like really free, and Sword Soul is one of them. I actually think that Tri-Brigade Branded is the most free out of any deck right now to climb with, because you're probably going to win 80 to 90% of your games, especially in like gold. Platinum, maybe, I don't know. But, you know, we'll see. Ooh. Our hand is fixable, but not great. Chairman's Water Dragon. Oof. Feels insane here. Okay. I think I ashed this, right? I hate the fact that I have to ash this, but if he has a Max C in hand, he's got a Max C, right? Call by saves me here. Okay, he's got a Max C in hand. That's unfortunate. But kind of fine, because if he'd have to draw another one, which is okay. Nimble Beaver. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Well, Max C here. Why not? Okay, he's got to have Call by or an Ash Blossom to make this not worth it. Oh, he had one too. Absolutely gutted. Absolutely gutted right now. Nimble Beaver is an interesting tech inside of Tri-Brigade because you can use both of these to go into your Farragut, which is interesting. So, okay, whatever, that's fine. Yeah, I tried climbing the ladder with Flower Cardians, and let me tell you, after Silver, it gets pretty challenging. Flower Cardians are fun, but yeah, like, are they really that insane? I don't know. Mannequin Cat. Yeah, you know. To be fair, I learned a lot of Master Duel because of these DBFZ YouTubers, and honestly, I honestly don't watch mainly, but Totoya. Mannequin Cat's funny because I guess he's gonna summon out Earth. Karos? No, Nerval? No, Karos. Rescue Cat. Oh man, he's in a full combo on me. Whoa! What a crazy end board, and I can't even evenly match here. I mean, I can, but it'll take a second. Okay. Whoa. It's crazy. I have no idea why. I just never play anything meta, just all jank. Jank is super fun to play. There's nothing wrong with just going full jank, you know? Sucking gold with the Charmers. Even gold with Charmers is pretty solid, actually, because Charmers are a very underwhelming deck at times, if you know what I'm saying. But meta stuff is boring because everyone plays it. Yeah, after a while, it kind of just gets, like, monotonous. Like, you're doing the same things over and over again. And you're winning, yes, but, like, at what cost? Like, that's why I like playing Neos. I'm like, Neos is bad, but I know it's bad. That's the important part, is that, like, as long as you can acknowledge your deck, it might not be, like, that great. You're big chillin'. You're big chillin'. Yeah, for climbing and diamond with heroes, the most consistent strategy is going first with dropping Dark Law and Angel on them. Actually true. I think in our first climb to diamond with Neos, I was thinking to myself with diamond 1, I'm like, okay, I'm losing more going second. Even though I do believe that heroes are sometimes better going second, I think for sure playing going first and setting up a board of usually DPE, Plasma, Dark Law, Angel is much, much better. It's really hard. It's really hard, really hard. The 3D, it's really got half of his chat. I want to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Love to see it. That's sick. It's actually really cool. Hey, Swole, do you play during the 1-card limit? And if you did, what deck did you play? I got a 23 streak with the Salad and got rolled by Speedroid Windwitch. For the limit 1 card festival, I played Heroes. Actually. And it worked out incredibly well. It was actually really fun. And there's a video on the channel, I believe, on it. Let me see if I can find it. Because it was pretty funny. I initially thought it wasn't going to be that good, but it ended up being kind of nutty. Yep, this is the one right here. Yeah, I guess while he's comboing off. Oh, never mind, he's end phase. Okay, hold on. We'll break into the deck here in a second. All right, boom. Okay. Oh, Ash Blossom's not great, but that's fine. I'll go battle phase here. I'll swing into the Mannequin Cat. We'll go. And then I'll go main phase 2. I'll evenly matched here. Right? Like I kind of can't do anything else but evenly matched and kind of hope and pray that he doesn't have anything. Now, obviously he does, but we'll see. Charmers are fun, but they crazy amount of bricks. Agreed. Okay, yes, he's definitely up. He left the revolt. That's nice. End phase, he's gonna revolt here. Oh, I might not be dead, which is there. Lemon 1, I played Magistus Invoked Witchcrafter Exosister, the full lore. Oh my gosh. What's going on, Pablo? Hello. Tried making Cyber Angel and ended with the 3 decks of that box, the CA, Shino Birds, and Dual Avatar. Whoa. Oh, are Cyber Angels particularly like expensive or anything? I don't think so, right? Destiny Hero Diamond Dude Turbo video looked fun. It's actually a lot of fun. We might play that later tonight too, because someone made a good point. They were like, listen, Destiny Hero Diamond Dude or we didn't really activate a lot of Diamond Dudes per se, right? I got Ash here, I think, unfortunately. We didn't really activate that many Diamond Dude effects, but it was a really neat Destiny Hero build nonetheless. Okay, so he'd have to draw into a Tri-Brigade monster of some kind. I mean, technically, no, he can go for Revolt during or Rugal during our turn, but we're not dead here yet, so we do have a lot of outs. We have a lot of outs on the board, so okay, we're not dead, which is good. And if we can draw into Rhoda, Neospace Connector, pretty much anything here, we're pretty okay. Cocoon Party is an out. Okay, yeah, sure. We'll go for Dark Panther. This is fine. Completely and utterly fine. It's technically an out. Not an out now, but it's a fine, it's an out for later. We'll go for this one right here. We'll go for Salamangreat Almirage. We'll go for Cocoon Party. What you got there? Oh my god, they always have the Max C. Jesus. Okay, can we OTK with this? I don't think we can, but is what it is. We'll go Pantail, why not? Can't really get much out of this anyways. We're pretty much losing regardless, but you know what? We will try. We will try. We'll go for Vertinaconda. Effect failure on the Verte. Well, it was a good run. It was a very good run. Unfortunate. Not really much we could do there. Unless we just draw a hand trap in the middle of their turn. I don't know. On the Max C was just so unfortunate. Maybe 43 is here. Maybe the Copium is just playing the deck. That's fine. Okay, Pathfinder might not be that good. I mean, it's good, but like it's just more consistent, but it's just another way to get to the actual Neo space. It's a searcher. I don't know. Working at the ice cream shop tonight, I'm saying big L's and big scoops. Add another called by. Yeah, the called by gets kind of bricky, but I'm kind of down. Big 45 card deck. We don't draw into our bricks more often, which is nice. We don't really want to see we don't want to see any of the chrysalises, which is fine, but they're there. Have you ever played any of the Swarm deck? And if so, what would you recommend? Like Swarm as in like they just summon a bunch of monsters, or like Swarm as in like actual like bug? Because yes to both. Yeah, favorite hero over Pathfinder. I also agree. Like favorite hero is much better than Pathfinder overall, but I don't know. Maybe get some Ghost Bell. I think that was only particularly against Cyber Dragon, against Tri-Brigade. I think it's only against Tri-Brigade that we had that problem with Ghost Bell. Ghost Bell is just kind of okay in the meta. Everything else should be fine though. Take out the terraforming. Yeah, right, because technically we can use Neospace Pathfinder, but terraforming is just another way to search. We play 3 copies of each. It's more consistent. Discard the card this can't be called by. I think if we take out anything, it's going to be the Pathfinder. Right, and we might want to add another Neospace connector. Because at least this can't be called by, for sure. Right? For sure, for sure. Yo, Andrew Rowland, thank you so much for the $5. I really appreciate that. That's very generous of you. Thank you, thank you. I can't wait for the Potent Neo support to come out in Master Duel, and Multi-Hero Neos decks are going to be fun and consistent. I think they're going to be insane. I think once we get End Shuffle and we get the, what's the other one? The trap card that special summons Cosmo Neos. That's going to be incredible. Incredible. I'm super down, and we're going to have a ton of decks when all that comes out. Neos Kluger especially too. I'm down for it. Excuse me. But thank you so much. I really appreciate it. It's very generous of you. Thank you, thank you. Let's go for another round. We'll go for another round of egg here, because I think we're getting close on a build. I think it's very strange. It's very good. Ghost Bell goes against Brandon in red. Oh, that's true. That's true. That's true. Favorite contact is impotent. We'll have to wait for End Shuffle. That's fair. Very fair. I mean, they got to add all the Neo support at once, right? For sure. Consistent is something that I've been waiting to hear about Neos. Also true. But it's fair. Like the new Neo stuff does actually make it a lot worth it. And it makes it good. Just frankly, it makes it a pretty decent deck. It's crazy what they can do. Branded. Weren't we just talking about Branded? Like literally 3 seconds ago? Keeping the Dragon Magic to search Neos Fusion. I think we might have to result back to our other Neos build, the Hand Loop Neos. Definitely the better version of this deck. But we have an out to everything, which is this Neos Fusion. But, and the Reinforcement of the Army, which is there. Another GG, kind of. We're going to be in a tough spot here. Not impossible, because we do have some outs, but not going to be... Unless we OTK specifically, we're going to be in kind of some pain. So, hopefully they don't have any more hand traps. I mean, again, copium, but we're there. I've been impressed by your deck for real. I'm glad that it stopped by. Hey, well, I appreciate you stopping by as well. And also, I think it's actually doing pretty solid so far. The games that we're testing with right now are a little inconsistent, but we're slowly shaping the deck down, which is partially why I wanted to do it on stream, because I feel like we could really get this stuff going, which is great, right? I missed the beginning of the game where I played Sidra. True, me too. Me too. Okay, well, his Mirror Jade is not there anymore. It's probably a Brandon Red set, though. Hey, who said Ghost Bell was good for Brandon Red? I mean, true. E-Hero plus Neos is cool, and another is the Kluger plus Seeger Village. That's actually not a bad idea either. It's Spellcaster, right? Maxi is actually pretty decent here. Pretty decent. Okay, we'll go for Reinforcement of the Army here. Yo, oh my gosh, thank you so much, Andrew, for the $10. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. Way more than generous tonight. Big appreciation. My favorite combo is using Favorite Contact, sending Neos and a Dusted Gold to summon Malicious Bane. Thanks to Favorite Contact, by using Neos Fuse Material, Bane can't be bounced back with AED. Oh, that's insane. That's actually crazy. I never thought about that. My only experience with using Favorite Contact is really just to get out Cosmo Neos, but I forgot about Malicious Bane being a very decent card to summon with Favorite Contact. That's actually incredible. And thank you so much, by the way. Way more than generous tonight. Thank you. Okay, so here's the funny part. Maxi kind of screws us over a lot here. We could go for Pantail. Pantail actually wouldn't be too bad, because we could Mirror Jade, and we can technically OTK here. That back card's going to be annoying, though. We'll go for Neo Space. Right? We'll go for Neo Space. Seems fine. We'll go for Neo Space Connector. We'll activate Connector's effect. And we will... What are we going to do here? We know he has Brandon Red. We know that he has Imperm. There's the Imperm. Yep, the Imperm. Yep, Imperm. Oh my gosh, come on. How unlucky can we really be? I mean, to be fair, we're playing Pantail, but is what it is. I guess we'll go for Neos Fusion here. We'll give him one more card, and that's somewhat okay. But Gold is just branded. I mean, Gold and Plat is branded too, right? But do you think a Neospace branded deck would be any good? I actually think yes. In a surprising amount of way, like the Invoked Neos deck was somewhat good. I think a branded Neos deck can work. I think it can actually very much work. For sure. It's going to take a little bit of finagling, but it'll work. I will go for Rainbow Neos. And it's gonna go off of his Brandon Red. I got a Maxi here, unfortunately. But yeah, what's your favorite archetype? So I think my top 5 favorite archetypes are Heroes, Neos. I've been really loving, like, Sue-ships is honestly really great. I don't know if it's like top 5 per se. UA, I love UA. UA is so good. UA is so fun to play. Guardian Chimera. But yeah, UA is definitely up there. Oh, thank you, another Chrysalis Mold. So good. But yeah, Heroes, hands down by far. Sue-ships is definitely up there. UAs are great. I like Salamangreats. Salamangreats are awesome. And I've had a lot of fun playing Salamangreats inside the TCG and sometimes in Master Duel too. I think Master Duel Salamangreats are less good, but they're definitely a fan favorite of mine for sure. Because I played a ton in TOS format. TOS format was one of my favorite formats of all time. I was like uber competitive inside of TOS format, and it was just great. By the way, Cocoon Party feels good. We just kept on drawing nothing there. God, that sucks. Yeah, who said Ghost Bell? Anyone here for Ghost Bell? I think I don't have any Ghost Bells. That's unfortunate. We might just want to make 3. We can't craft 3. I'll make 2. I didn't want 3 anyways. That's fine. Maxi at 2, Ash at 2, maybe. Ash at 2 was fine. 45 cards, for sure. Why not? Let's run it. Let's run it. It's there. Yeah, aside from the main deck, Mass Heroes, I want to see Evil Heroes get more support, and maybe Evil Hero Fusion that requires Evil Hero plus 1 level 4 or lower monster. I think that Evil Heroes are pretty underexplored as well. Like, Adusted Gold was a huge step forward, and I kind of want to see more decks like that, or more cards like that, where the Evil Hero cards are just these really crazy blowout insane cards, and they're overpowered in terms of standards for it's overpowered in terms of the standards of normal heroes. I would love to see that, because there's almost no point in playing the Evil Heroes, even though technically they're better than their other fusion counterparts, for sure. Do you have any FA deck lists that you posted? No, I don't think I do. I know DZeef has a ton. I know DZeef has a ton of FA decks. I love FA, and it's actually so funny you mentioned that. I was at the gym tonight, and I was like thinking to myself, I'm like, okay, FA would be super cool to do, because like I could do FA, and then I could like make a whole little like, I don't know. I have some ideas with FA of what I would want to do for like that kind of video or stream. I think it'd be a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Evil Hero Necroshade needs a target for his cracked effect. Actually, Necroshade is one of the better ones, for sure. For sure. But yeah. To be completely honest, from 99 to 100, how excited are you for the Gate Guardian support? 110. The Gate Guardian thing was so interesting. I cannot wait to see what they do. If they make it busted, I'm 100% playing Gate Guardian. There's no doubt in my mind I'm playing Gate Guardian if it's busted, right? Like, if it's as good as the Ishizu stuff, if it's as good as like some of the other legacy port, like Thunder Dragons, it's over. I'm playing Gate Guardian like that. It's so cool. But to be fair, a lot of people are gonna be playing it too, so we're gonna have a lot of resources available to us. Even if it's a rogue, even if it's rogue status, I'll play. I'll play it out even if it's rogue for sure. Ooh, Neospace Connector is fascinating here. So technically speaking, Cocoon Party is really good with Aqua Dolphin. I do get some ways to go into stuff, but I think I'm gonna try for Neospace Connector. We'll go for Neospace Connector's effect. We'll summon out Aqua Dolphin, or maybe try to bait out something. A Maxi here is tragic, but we'll see. Gate Guardian Pen deck, let's go. True. We'll summon out Aqua Dolphin. We'll activate Aqua Dolphin's effect. We'll discard Aqua Dolphin. Technically activates Cocoon Party. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, interesting. So we OTK here. I see you've chosen Death. We'll go for... we don't have Cocoon Party yet. We'll go for Islo back to Wizzle, 2 Tails of the Noble Knights. So I actually made the misplay there, not going for Ash Blossom, but that's kind of fine, because Ash Blossom's going to be okay. We will add a card from our deck to our hand. Probably this Neospace Connector is okay. We could have hand looped actually quite a bit more there, but somewhat fine. We'll go and we'll send 1 card to the graveyard. Probably going to be Favorite Hero, right? Like, Favorite Hero is going to come out, and it's going to be okay. I mean, wait, it's a second attack. That's fine. It's fine. Favorite Hero or Living Fossil? Think. Big think. Technically, we still win if we use Megamorph, right? Because we'd have to go for Predaplant Verti Anaconda. We'll send Rainbow Neos. Yeah, like, we still got it, right? Like, we still got this one. All right, we'll go for Renaud. We'll go for Megamorph. We'll go Megamorph here. We're gonna activate for Predaplant Verti Anaconda. And because to be fair, the line also works the same way if we go for somewhere else. But I think in general, what we're gonna do is just because I think it's funny, we're gonna go for Cocoon Party. And we'll summon out Chrysalis Dolphin, because he's the guy. We'll go for Anaconda. We will pay 2k. We'll Neos Fusion send to the graveyard, luckily. We will then go for Rainbow Neos. We'll send 2 cards. And we'll go Rainbow Neos face-up attack position. Feels good. Rainbow Neos effect's going to activate. We'll send to the graveyard 1 monster. We'll send to the Predaplant Vertex Anaconda. We'll shuffle back that guy. We'll go for Megamorph because we are now lower. And we'll Megamorph our Rainbow Neos and swing in for, you guessed it, 9,000 damage. Easy peasy. Right there, right there. Yeah, I'm gonna normal summon Kaizejin so hard at my opponents. True. Good old Kaze. The Magic Sealed in those boxes is on par with Exodia. Shows a Gate Guardian deserves better. Gate Guardian does deserve better. All right, very cool. All right. Not over 9,000, sadly. 9,001 right there. What's going on, Jesus Moreno? Hello, hello. Or Jesus Moreno, whichever one you prefer. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. I'm going to show you guys a replay of something. So I think it's this one? I think it's, no. Wait, yes, it is. This one right here. So this one right here, or so you have got your own hero deck to climb. If so, you can show it. I can show it. Actually, I have a few different hero decks that I can show that I think I would be good to climb with. I'm going to play this replay, and while this replay is going on, I'm going to go to the bathroom. This is what I believe to be the actual best strategy inside of the game of Master Duel, and no one's playing it. And unfortunately, shocker, it's Tri-Brigade. So, real quick, I'm going to be right back. Be right back. I'm going to play this replay, and it's going to be like 5 seconds, for sure. All right. All right, bye. Okay. So before you say anything, the sound effects are off. Are they off? Are the actual sound effects off? Wait, I thought I turned on the volume. I didn't. This whole stream has been silent. What? What? The whole stream has been silent? I keep on forgetting to turn on the volume for Master Duel on my computer. So, anyways, funny enough. Yeah, Tri-Brigades were super lame, but my opponent was playing... I would say that I was like, okay, well, I'm just destroying this guy and feeling bad. This guy is playing Scythe. Scythe with Dagda. He's playing Phantom Knights with Scythe. I don't feel that bad about winning. I don't feel that bad about just absolutely blowing out that player. So, there's there. Okay, so the decks. Let's talk about some of the decks of hero decks, by the way. So the hero decks that I have available to me that I've created, we have a few of them. Diamond Dude Turbo 2 is actually upgraded from our video that we were doing. We're now playing copies of Ferris and Increase to go into more consistently a Vion. And in addition to that too, we're also playing, I think, less copies of some of the other bad cards we were playing earlier. This deck is super fun and it essentially functions as a normal hero strategy, but also it uses Diamond Dude when you want to. So a lot of fun. I think it's actually really neat. How many times are you going to activate Diamond Dude's effect? Every so often. But this deck has a lot of gas and is actually very, very fun to play. The other version that I have is a Contrast Hero, or Contrast Turbo. Once again, I think this deck actually has some legs to it. It's kind of gimmicky, but this is the same build that we were playing earlier with the Fusion Tag and summoning that for Chaos, Contrast Hero Chaos, rather. However, we do have one more thing I think is the actual best deck for sure, and that is what I call Swed Hero. Now, this build of heroes is where's Des Croaking? Des Croaking would be an amazing card too. Oh man, we were playing Ojama Delta Hurricane instead, but Des Croaking I think would also be pretty good. But Contrast Turbo hurts your brain. It's a fine deck, but to be fair, the actual combo itself is weird because either you could build a better board without Contrast Hero Turbo, without going into the Contrast Hero stuff, but it's kind of something you have extra with. I think is fine. This is, I would say, probably the better hero build. It's from a couple seasons ago, so you might need to update it for the new stuff, and including adding Dark Angel, etc. But this build of heroes is significantly better than the other ones. It's more consistent, has a little more power, and you're not playing anything gimmicky. You're just playing straight up heroes. You could probably cut a Dusted Gold and Dark Calling and Malicious Bane for something, but sometimes you need it. I don't know. I feel like it's sometimes bricky, but other times it's perfectly good. Like let's say you cut these two cards and add in an Honest Neos. Probably not that bad. Probably not that bad, I would say. But excuse me, I'm sorry. Excuse me. Anyways, this seems slightly worse than DDT, but still very good. Yes, it's better and worse than DDT. I think it's better than DDT because it's more consistent. However, I do think that DDT is fun because it has a lot of like gas and a lot of really interesting things you can do. You can really deep draw into this thing and get a lot of really good value out of it, for sure, for sure. So both these things I think are all three of those decks I think you can easily climb with. I think we also have our superhero deck. This is our recent budget build of the deck, where we are predominantly playing super versions of the cards and super hand traps, etc. We're playing a few URs, of course, Dark Law and Sunrise and Malicious and Destiny or Destroy Phoenix Enforcer. The value you get out of these things are just insane. So this, I would say, is probably also a pretty fine build to carry with. It's a little bit less consistent and a little bit less good than, of course, a normal hero deck, but it's still budget friendly, and I think you could very much easily climb into platinum, if not a little bit mid-platinum into this, or with this deck, for sure. For sure. Now, Neos is another story. Neos has got some problems, 100%. So, I don't know about that one. Dusted Gold is a carry? True. Malicious Bane is that solid, I would say. All right, I've been having this chili sitting here for a while, and I am getting quite hungry. I'm going to have some chili. This chili's got some habaneros. It's got some serranos. It's nice and spicy. It's pretty good. Perfect. Every time I'm always worried about like under-salting my food, this one was perfect. What's really funny though is that like you think like with all the peppers inside would be like overly spicy, but it's honestly the perfect amount of spice. I kind of want more spice actually. It's a little savory though, so maybe some like acidity to break through would be good. Okay. Well, this evenly matched is about to do insane. So we'll go here. We'll go evenly matched. I always oversalt my food. I also have a problem with oversalting my things because I generally am like worried about under seasoning, right? More recently, I've actually had a lot of problems with like, oh no, no, don't do it. No, don't do it. No. Oh, he's doing it. He's doing it. No, he doesn't know. Chat, he doesn't know. If he banishes evenly matched, he has to banish every card on his field. He doesn't know. Because, no. Oh no, they thought that would work this way. It doesn't. It doesn't work this way. Never get rid of evenly matched. Never Twin Twisters it, never Cosmic Cyclone it, never. Because look at this, we got to clear everything on the board. Absolutely mental. Absolutely mental, bruv. All right, we'll set one. We'll set another, and we'll pass. I probably shouldn't set Dark Panther there, but we have to, right? We have to. Anyways, so the biggest thing of like, oh, what? Oh, this is for Destiny Hero, the Fusion Destiny package. See, this is the problem. This is the problem. I should have set one of the hand traps. Oof. Bad. Yeah, Shivering in Fear. True. 5 a.m., 3 a.m. It's scary out here, bro. Okay, this was the problem. I should have just said Ash Blossom or Ghost Bell. Like, what am I gonna use Ghost Bell in this deck? Maybe the Paleos, but I don't know. Yu-Gi-Oh players can't read. True. But this might sound like a dumb question. Never a dumb question. But do you like Pokemon? I love Pokemon. I used to play, like, my channel used to be a Pokemon-centered channel. It was kind of being a parody of certain things. But then I really started thinking about it, and I'm like, you know, I think that Yu-Gi-Oh has been capturing it a little bit more for me. But Pokemon in general is a ton of fun. I love, oh my gosh, Trap Trick. Okay, that's fine. I haven't played the most recent version of the game, unfortunately. But I also have been busy with Yu-Gi-Oh, unfortunately. That being said, I've been kind of worried about Scarlet and Violet, right? Because Scarlet and Violet, I've been seeing the bugs. I know they released a new patch recently to help fix some of the bugs. I just think the frame rate is kind of an issue for me. But I'm really excited to play it. I've been playing Pokemon since I was a baby. Like literally 1996, like baby ass baby, playing Yellow and Red, and then all the way up from there to the new era. I've never missed a mainline Pokemon game. I've even played some of the side games. I like the Dungeon series are really good, and also the it's not on the Rescue Rangers one. What's it called? Cocoon Party. Wait a minute. Cocoon Party actually kind of works here. We'll go Cocoon Party here. Actually kind of works. Who wins in a fight? Charizard or Flame Wingman? Flame Wingman, hands down. No question, for sure. All right. We'll go here, we'll go here. Problem, solution. Or we'll go for, I mean, Nightmare Phoenix actually wouldn't be that bad of a play here because we can out the back row, and also we're not susceptible to imperm if that's imperm. So we'll go for Nightmare Phoenix. It's kind of the winning play. And we'll discard instant Neo space, and we'll get rid of the back row. This seems fine. Lost Wind. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that sucks. That feels bad. That feels really bad. Back on oversalting my food, I just can't find myself throwing vinegar. I just find myself throwing vinegar on food to cut from the saltiness, which doesn't make it a whole lot better, but it does make it more edible, I guess. True. I can see that. It's mainly just for like, yeah, cutting through some of like the acidity. Like saltiness is also just generally, I think if you're having a lot of savory foods, it can add something to it, which is great. But I like how we're losing this. Like just straight up losing this after we evenly matched. Like, come on. Stop setting a card and passing. Oh my gosh. Sweet something. That's something, but we're, God, okay. Pass, keep on going. We'll just keep on going. I should have said Ghost Bell. We would not be in this predicament. You know? We'll be there. Right. We need more hero animations. True. We need more Neos animations. All the cool Neos triple fusions have no animations. And on top of that, Neos is the only ace boss monster with 0 animation. Technically speaking, Flame Wingman got it instead. I just can't. We have a billion cards in our deck that do it. Come on! Mr. Iggy did send this one, so I'm quite fearful. I mean, yeah, like what do we expect here? Oh my god, it's starting. It's starting. We're gonna lose. Oh my god. We evenly matched him. He didn't read the evenly match, and all we had to do was set a single copy of Ghost Bell to win. That's the only thing we had to do, was set the Ghost Bell. And then we go into Predaplan versus Anaconda, and etc. Etc, etc. Easy peasy, easy peasy. To be fair, Flame Wingman is Jaden's favorite monster, even with the duel against Yubel. Also true. I think that's a very valid point. So, there's there. Yeah, I love the dangers, but there's literally no reason for Nessie to have an animation. True. Yeah, I love dangers, but what the hell does Nessie know about cameras? All right, Grand Mole. Wait, we lose. We just lose. We just lose. We lose! Oh my god. I'm actually so pissed. Come on, man. Yeah, it's the only main deck one without a summoning animation. Isn't that crazy? It's crazy. And no one's ever summoned Divine Neos, so we'll never know. True. Heart of Cards is a lie. I didn't want to say this, but it's true. The Heart of the Cards is a lie. For some people. Sometimes you're just crazy. Sometimes you just want it better. Like this hand is cracked. 3 hand traps and Neos fusion. That's a good going second hand. That's a beautiful going second hand. That's fine. Unfortunately, this card works around Max C, which I hate. Absolutely hate. So, you know. Well, that's true. A lot of other protagonists have triple animations for their ace monsters. Yeah, exactly. It's busted. Absolutely busted. Like, most of the other monsters in their archetypes, they're there. Neos has Brave Neos, Predaplant versus Anaconda, and that's it. That's all I can think of that has an animation. Everything else I don't think has an animation. So does Jinjo have an animation summon? I think he should. I think he does, but not exactly sure. Yeah, Neos has an animation in Duel Links, and that perfectly tracks. This guy just plus engine. Dude, Despia is so good. Wow. He's just plus engine.deck. Use the polymerization here, Maxi. Gold Sark. Whoa. Great animation, though. Thunder Dragon? Thunder Dragon Despia? You have to be joking. You cannot be serious. You cannot be serious. I'm gonna Maxi here. Because we're going to. But all the ace monsters have animations in Duel Links. They should. And if by that logic, if they're all ace monsters, then why does Neos not have one in here? You know what I'm saying? Oh, wow. Oh, Neospace. That's fun. All right, well, we know he has a ton of cards in hand, so we gotta evenly matched. No, I think unfortunately we just have to go for Neos Fusion here. Which sucks to say, but we really just have to out our board here, right? So Divine Neos and Duel Links is fun. Apparently Divine Neos or Divine Neos inside of Duel Links is actually somewhat viable, even. Some would say, right? Let's go for Rainbow Neos effect. I guess I could... What? I could out the graveyard, technically. I could shuffle everything back into the deck. Thinking, processing, and hit him for 45. I mean, no. All right, let's go for Rainbow Neos. I'll do the graveyard. Maxi, I kind of wanted that, to be fair, but that's perfectly fine. Battle phase. We'll go for Thunder Dragon Colossus. Main phase 2. I think we're gonna pass. But they're there. Have you battled the new branded cards? Actually, I forgot you mentioned that earlier, and I didn't respond. No, I haven't. The new branded dragon, or also the new branded trap card. Apparently, they're very good. Decade quoted them as the best FTK, but you know, they're just there. Yo, what's going on, Emang TV? Hello. Thanks for stopping by the chat, by the way. I've never seen them be used before. Yeah, they're kind of strange, right? But Crystal Neos, oh, let's go. Big old Rainbow Neos. But yeah, they are. The gimmick is done better than other Neos cards like Next and Neospace Connector. I can also agree with that. Never caught one of these live. What's going on with the Crystal Neos monsters? I've never seen them. Are they? Oh, no, they're super bad. The Chrysalis monsters, these guys? Yeah, they're super bad. Yeah, and thanks for stopping by the way. And hello. So they're pretty terrible, but there is something, like, there is reason to believe that they're potentially useful, right? Like, they actually have something to them. That you can special summon them, they're not on once per turn. Technically, you can use them as link material. You can tribute them off for the bigger Neos fusions, which can then set up for something like Miracle Contact. They have like legs to them, a few of them, but then the deck itself has just not been very favorable to us. We haven't seen much success with it tonight, to be frank, which is unfortunate. Also, I haven't been drinking my protein shake this whole entire time. Oh my gosh, Stragosapelia. Jesus. They have potential. A Red Eyes player's mantra. True. Does he have Colossus again? What? What? What's he doing? This is wrong. This is actually wrong. Unless he has Branded in red specifically in hand, this is the wrong play. He misclicked, right? Okay, thank you, thank God. He had to have misplayed. Oh, we just reached our dual pass. We finished our dual pass, and we are only 50. About 2 months away from everything. So hey, we finished our dual pass. 50 days from the next one. Woo! Oh man, I love the dual pass. This thing sucks. But you know, they may have legs, but nothing else. Sadly, true. They're just kind of bodies. They're just warm bodies for sure. Dual pass needs to be longer. I actually think that the dual pass needs to be like the same exact length. Maybe a little bit longer, but they need to add more cosmetics. They just need to add more rewards. I think 1 through 100 is bad. Like, I think Valorant actually has the best battle pass I've seen in a game in a very long time. Like, in reality, it does take almost the entirety of the season to get to it, which is there. Big GGs, I'm saying. Oh, Springin's Kit. I've been seeing Kit actually work out pretty interestingly. I'm going to go for Ghost Bell here. Technically, this can be called by, which is a misplay. Fascinating. Okay, there's there. But Fortnite Battle Pass has The Witcher. True. Actually, Valorant Battle Pass is just Fortnite Battle Pass, right? Let's be real. But like, you know, there's there. I think the dual pass might be the only season pass thing I've ever completed, right? Because it like takes no time at all to actually do the dual pass. No time at all, right? No, it's true. Like, yeah, it's great for gems. It's great for everything else, but it's just kind of not that good, unfortunately. I have to imperm here. Like, he can technically go for Predaplant versus Anaconda now, and again, there's a billion different ways to get this on the field, but whatever. Our hand also is not good. But yeah, I like the materials, I like the gems, and I think it's great that it's so fast to complete, but the point of the battle pass and the dual pass is supposed to be keeping you to play like longer, outside of just your dailies. The gem economy in this game is the most generous out of any online game possible. Like, for real, any other game possible, this is just the best version. Ash Blossom, Jesus Christ. Wow, what a hand. Okay. Wow. But what I will say is that the dual pass needs to have more cosmetics. Even if it's just simple things like sleeves, like icons, like it could go for longer. You could probably double the length of the dual pass, and that would be perfect. Absolutely perfect. The dual pass being 200 tiers long, and at like every 50 tiers, you get something new for like you get crafting material, you get the actual things. It is insane. Actually super sane, right? Just read Valance, Grand Duke, and wow, this card's insane. It actually is really good. Yeah. Like, Grand Duke and all the Valance cards actually have a lot of utility to them, but you know, like, they're really bad. The new Creepo Mate coming out, I did see that. It's true. I think it's gonna be really cool. I just can't wait for this game's so lost, by the way. Gosh dang. Gosh dang, I just want to win with Neos. It's fine. This deck is not. Let's return back to an older Neos build. Let's see if this one can do it. I just kind of want to see if it's Neos or if it's me. Right? A mini Neos mate. I think a general Neospatian, like Neospace Connector, would be kind of cute. Grand Mole would make for an amazing mate. I think they'd more likely do like Dark Panther, but you know, anything would be good. Can you guys imagine a Neospatian mat? That'd be so cool. Like a game field of Neospatian. That'd be so great. I'd be very down. Be very, very down. Let's go for Rhoda here. No Ash Blossom, but he definitely has a Max C, right? So, I guess I'll peek the hand. I know this is not optimal, but I'll definitely do it. Like, right, like he definitely has it here, right? So, Blue Eyes mate. Yeah, we have a Dark Magician mate, whereas the other Neos mates, right? But yeah, give the battle pass a shorter length, and oh, he's got Max C. But he's okay. I guess I'll just set one and pass. Whatever, we'll fine. Yeah, try chucking in Exodia for the for the chance of getting Exodia first hand. That's true. You know what's funny? The math on Exodia, getting Exodia in the first hand, is surprisingly low. Like it's a lot, but it's like surprisingly low. Also, why are so many people playing Kit here? Like, come on, man. We hand looped, by the way. We just hand looped, which is good. Like 65,000th of a chance, or 658,000th of a chance is not. Oh, Brand Fusion. Okay, we lose. Wow, it's me. It's Neos. It's Neos. Yeah, I like 658,000. I like those odds. So you're saying there's a chance. Wow, that was underwhelming. Underwhelming as heck. I figured out how to fix your Neos deck. Take out the Neos cards and replace them with Outlet cards. True. Actually, I was thinking about replacing the Neos cards with like branded cards. That'd be okay, right? Hand Trap City. Hand Trap City. What is happening? All right. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. This is what happens. When you play a rogue deck, you just hand trap it up. And it's just lost. Wow. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Okay, Foolish Burial Goods. Seems fine. What's he gonna send? Oh no. We made the mistake. We made a mistake. Yeah, Branded Fusion. Branded is Fusion Summoning, Neos is Fusion Summoning. They're basically the same deck when you think about it. That's what I'm saying. What's going on, Joshua Wayne? Hello, hello. The hand traps, it's awful. Awful. He drew the one of. This is a one of, and he's drawing it. Out of there. Yeah, they're both Fusion Summoning. They might just generally be the same. I mean, look. With the win rates that we're having, that Exodia idea doesn't sound too bad. That's right. Win the world champ as the higher odds. That's right. I think you have a higher odds of getting you have a lower odds of getting struck by lightning. Whatever, is that what it is? Like struck by lightning is technically lower, but like I'm gonna go for Cyframe Gear Gamma here. It's kind of funny, but we'll do it. Maxi, you get the effect. Ah, he knows this isn't a once per turn, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's a non-once per turn. I guess I was letting him use that. So, you know. Oh. It was Warrior of Atlantis. Fascinating. Okay. Oh. He passed. Oh, wow. Harpy Feather Duster is huge here, but also so unfortunate because it does nothing for us. We'll go Harpy Feather Duster. And we'll go Gamma. Show me Gamma. I think you have higher win chance with Lightning twice than opening Exodia. Like, actually, though, right? Umi Stun. Big Umi Stun. Big Umi Stun, yeah. Oh, it's destroyed and negated. Oh, wow. We just cleared board. Thank you. We did something. We did it! Yeah, let's go! We probably need to be playing Link Spider in this deck. For sure. How dare YouTube not tell me you're streaming? What's going on, Louis Plays? Hello, hello. No, I'm saying, right? That actually is tragic. Because it should have told you. It should have straight up told you. Because we've been streaming for like 2 hours now. But Gamma OP, I'm saying. We ashed this for sure. Okay, so immediate improvement is that we need to add Link Spider. And we need to take out probably Chaos Neos, right? Right? Like, we probably need to. Draw. I'm gonna scream. Gamma, Ash, Duster, Ash, Tactics. It's just a game. It's just a children's card game. It's just a children's card game. It's just a children's card game. And Driver. And Driver! That's right, correct. Okay, Dark Panther's fine. We at least get a little bit of damage here. Oh my gosh, thank you. All right, let's go. Let's go. Yeah, staple deck with Neo support. I'm saying. Dark Panther, let's go! Yeah! Finally a monster! Ah! God dang it, dude. You know what sucks too is if he has Imperm, we can't even use this Ash Blossom as something. He doesn't have Imperm though. Oh come! Oh, where was this like a turn ago? Oh Lord. Okay, we have to go for some action here. We have to. I'm just losing my mind. I'm gonna go for Predaplant versus Anaconda. I'm losing my mind here. All right, Predaplant versus Anaconda. We'll go for Anaconda's effect. We'll pay 2k. We'll send Neos Fusion to the graveyard. We'll go Neos Fusion. Oh my gosh. Okay. We'll activate the effect of this. We'll shuffle all cards from the opponent's graveyard into the deck. Okay, feels pretty good. We'll go battle phase here, and we'll swing in for 5k, leaving him with 400 life points. We can do something with that, right? We can do something. He can't be destroyed by battle or card effects. He's huge. We're fine. Amazing. You can't even play Chaos Neos with Glomoss. Let's go! Hand Trap Turbo! Woo! We did it. That's actually completely true. I think we're not even... We might be playing one Glomoss. We're playing one Glomoss, which we really shouldn't, but, you know, hard chances. Chaos Neos is probably the weakest of the triple fusions, though. So we will go for Link Spider here. Why am I doing that? It's in my favorites. Ooh. Perfect. Okay, we got there. Easy. It's not Neos. It's not Neos at all. Neos is good. Neos is a good deck, for sure. Best Exodia I've ever seen was Dodo exactly when he had 50 life points. 50 life points, Jesus. That's actually oddly impressive. Simo competing in the 19... the Simo's Exodia, like double Exodia, I think, was really insane. Really insane. Yeah, one is fine, I guess. Yeah, I can't even. Or we'll go for Convert Contact here. This is the kind of Neos hand I can get down with. Send Glomoss and send a... Dark Panther. Hey, look, we can now summon it with... Ooh, interesting. All right, we'll go for Neospace Connector. We'll go for Neospace Connector's effect. We'll special summon Aqua Dolphin. We're going to take a Pixies up to Handsies. We'll discard our Flare Scarab. What you got for us? Oh, it's Valance. Oh. Oh. This is a good card. Ignite Reload. Interesting. Can I drop? That's actually pretty good. Kind of a little mulligan. Okay. Fascinating. Well, I guess we go for like Almirage into like what here? I guess we go Almirage to keep from the destruction effect, even though it's not really going to matter all too much, just frankly, because the Valance cards are kind of nutty. So we're going to go for Neos Fusion here. And I want to go for Aqua Dolphin just to discard and to rip a card out. That's my instinctual habit, but we're going to go for Brave Neos. These two will send you and Grand Mole, that we can have a Cosmo Neos line later. I didn't quite notice this, but Brave Neos is kind of ticked, though. All right, and then we'll end phase, right? So we know he's going to reload here, so our hand knowledge is unfortunately just kind of kiboshed. And also, he has Dark Ruler no more. That's tragic, right? Big tragic. I think I know what I can stop here, and it's essentially just there Beyond the Pendulum. And that's the card we really have to stop. Everything else is fine. Ooh, that sucks. Adding one Valence spell or trap card is unfortunately what's gonna win them the game here. Yeah, they can remove it with spell and trap zones. Yeah, this is actually we were playing Valance earlier, and this is a pretty competent strategy if we have no responses. And unfortunately, we have no responses. Unfortunately. Okay. Yep. There he is. Okay, so he's going to essentially just use this to go down. Kind of fine. Actually, no, it's not fine, because he can bounce it back to our hand and burn us for like 25. That sucks. I was thinking about it, and I was like, I should put this guy inside the extra monster zone. Because fun fact, they actually can't they can't use this effect to go over the main monster zone. So that's kind of fun. Yeah, that's fine. That's A-okay. Problem as well is that he has a way to summon both of his Yeah, of his Valence guys, so we're kind of in trouble. And he has a way to move one and put another one in the monster zone with the other field spell. Interesting. Oh wait, why did I set the imperm here when I know he was playing Valence? Interesting. Neos ain't that bad until you add Neos Wiseman. That's when it gets really bad. To get the full effect of Neos Kluger, you have to put in Neos Wiseman, which is unfortunate. This needed to go in the pendulum zone. All right, he's gonna go for 2. Beyond the pendulum. This is the monster. Unfortunately, this is the deck. We have to imperm here, and I think this is his other play. So he has the reload, which is fine, but, you know. Have you ever read Inspector Border? I have, and Inspector Border is confusing, but once you kind of understand how it works, it's like, okay, it's fine. But like, yeah, it sucks. But it's a very broken card. That card is unfun to play against and super busted, for sure. But yeah, I don't know. It's so whack to me that Konami really introduced pen summoning like monsters really have 2 text boxes. And you know what's kind of messed up too? Is that they're technically the strongest monsters in the entirety of the game. And they were for a long time. These guys can do a ton of damage. Oh, he's got another one. Oh, this guy's really cool. I love Valence Archer. The Archer is nuts. Trying that out in locals, so they scoop after trying to read it. It's a really complicated card to get down, but if they're at all like they're gonna, oh, this guy's gonna clean me. Oh my god, I can't believe we lose to Valence. Valence is crazy. They're not that good, but they're to an underwhelming board, actually kind of nuts. Okay. What were we missing there? What is Neos missing from these turns? And it's honestly a good going first board. I don't know. Let's go back to the eggs. Not gonna lie, after the XYZs, they should have either stopped with summoning. What's going on? Locos Lolos, by the way. Hello. Stop with summoning counters or made a difference in the game. I kind of agree. I think that the one of the bigger problems with Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that because of the amount of like insane summoning mechanics, there is just so much and a big learning curve to getting into the game and to trying to teach someone the game, etc. You essentially, to teach someone the game, have to go through the entirety of the history of Yu-Gi-Oh! To just get them to understand how to play modern Yu-Gi-Oh! And that's so frustrating, right? Like, it's kind of cool because sometimes they have a really good appreciation and sometimes it's a lot of fun to play. But other times it's just absolute garbage, you know? Big Goofy Goober Sunday? Dude, it's just over. Like, look at this. Look at this hand, too. Ugh, God, it's disgusting. And we're playing Adagnister? This is not working. Not working. Decode Talker Heat Soul. Okay, we can be in there. We have an imperm and we have an evenly matched, so it's not impossible for us to get there. But we're gonna have to put him on Better Habit. Right? So he's gonna go into his link 1 here. And we're gonna have to put him on Better Habit. Alright, we got Dark Infinite Adagnister. Let's see if he's got it. Imperm. If he's got the field spell, he's got the field spell. If he doesn't, we're in a good spot because he's 500 and he's 600. Big math. True. To get my girlfriend on easy clap, she actually would destroy this for sure. I completely agree. Okay, here's really funny. We can go into battle phase, and main phase 2 will go evenly matched. Evenly matched here. Resolving, it looks like. Oh man, he's feeling upset. I can't believe I'm gonna do this and rip cards out of his hand. That feels amazing. No, she would actually just destroy. She's insane at this game. She beat me. It's not fair. All right, we'll go for Aqua Dolphin. I guess I should have waited until I have Neos Fusion. That way I can just kind of do whatever I want here. So what do they have in their hand? Oh, Effect Failure. Well, that's a hand loop. We reached one of them. We got there. We got one of them. Okay, so the truly unfortunate part is that we're gonna have to go for like Almirage here, and then also get lucky on whatever card they have back there. So we know he has the yellow one, the yellow like Pikachu, Picari, I think is the yellow one. So if we're gonna have to get lucky. The back card's definitely an imperm. That part I know for sure. So we're just gonna go for 2 here. Oh my gosh, we have everything in our graveyard. Actually kind of funny. We'll activate the effect of Aqua Neos. We'll discard favorite hero. Unfortunate. Imperm. I knew it was the Imperm. I knew it was the Imperm. And now we lose. Now we lose. Unfortunate. Oof, I can't believe Jaden was Yubel was Jaden's toxic ex killing his friends. I mean, she's kind of a yandere though. On a scale of 0 to 10, how much is Yubel like a yandere? And how much does that influence how much I like Yubel? Maybe, right? Okay. Big problems with this deck. If we're going to make this deck work, we need to go into more Izzle back to Wizzle plays, which means that we're going to have to play not no, whatever that is, backroom spelling. There we go. I think you mean I smash. True. We have to go for here, right? Yandere? Yandere is like psycho and crazy, and like they're gonna like if I can't have you, no one can, and like, you know, but they're also kind of hot. I think this would be the way to go. Essentially, we'd have to like maximize the way that we get warriors out. Right? Maybe we take out the terraforming. No, terraforming's good. Maybe favorite hero. Favorite hero is also kind of good. 45. I can be okay with this 45 Neos. Adding the Fire Flint Lady might add a layer of consistency, but we're just kind of testing it. Testing it to make sure it's good. Maybe an 8, but that's the best use of the trope. Being jealous of Jessie is a great choice. So jealous of Jessie that they take control of Jessie. True yandere. Yeah. Proceeds to fusion summon your friends. Just complete super polymerization. I mean, I want to fusion summon BL. That's what I'm saying. Oh. If I had a nickel for every single time that we bricked tonight, I'd be a trillionaire. Unironically, would be a trillionaire. We have to draw the stones. I am saying, like, and he's playing branded fusion, dog. Now I'm just getting annoyed. Now it's getting just straight up, like, demolished by these fools. For Lubellion. That's true. Cocoon Party twice? True. Actually, you know what's funny? If we draw a Neospatian monster, Cocoon Party is live. Right? So we can technically Cocoon Party twice, which is good. Means we get 3 names on the field, which is funny. And technically we can bait out the card that we have here eventually. Oh, wow. Look at this card. Look at this hand. Yeah, Dark Magician Branded, because she just slap in the branded engine into everything. It's just the invoked engine. It's just better invoked. End phase. Okay. All right. Sure. That's a play. That is a play. We'll go for a Neospace Connector here. Neospace Connector is activating its effect. That's fine. Perfectly fine. Perfectly. Is that fine? No. It's kind of not fine. It's kind of not fine because we needed to have the Neospace, one of the Neospacings in the graveyard for Cocoon Party. And I can't get rid of this Neospacian. That sucks. I suggest you get good. True. That is the alternative here. We'll do this. We're gonna have to discard a Cocoon Party. Like, oh wow. Wow. We were not even sticking Rainbow Neos even if we tried. Oof, okay. Well, all right. GG's. We go again. We'll do like one more of this and then we'll get there. Yeah, get it twisted. Get it twisted. You are going to lose. God, what's going on here? Dark Magician Brandon locally just does the dirty with Dragoon. Then he also bricked, which is okay. It is kind of getting out of hand. Yeah, I agree with Paulo here. Like, the amount of branded shenanigans that I'm seeing is just absolutely insane. What do you think of Evil Hero Gaia? I love Dark Gaia. Dark Gaia OTK is one of my favorite decks. It's just so cheesy and fun. It just like has a simple, neat thing, right? It's just there. Yeah. Happens with your vampire deck. I run 3 copies of monsters and draw only spells. Right? This game has a shuffler problem. Like look at this. To be fair, 45 cards. Maybe we can cut 5 cards. Maybe we can cut 5 cards. 5 of the bad cards, you know? Signet Mining. Is this Marine Sus? It is Marine Sus. Marine Sus. Pascal's. Okay. I think I know I have to hit the link 2. But I'm afraid that if it gets to the point where the link 2 is there, that I just like lose automatically, right? So I unfortunately, until I see the link 2, I have to hold this imperm. But evenly match is insane here. So Brandon into Cubics, but Cubics are different. Cubics at least have OTK potential, and they're kind of hard to out, right? Gonna take my exam. Good luck against Marine Sus. Thank you so much, Nick, and good luck on your exam. I know it's due here in just a little bit, so good luck. Hopefully you did study well, and best of luck. Best of luck. Thank you so much for being here in the time that you were chilling. But we'll see you sometime soon. I'll ask for that exam. But you're gonna kill it. You got this. Yeah, you know what people say. Anime support is always bad, but Super Poly was literally made for GX. Super Poly is the most insane anime support ever, right? Ever been clapped by branded Hero Dragoon? I've not. No, that sounds absolutely horrific. Absolutely horrific. Sea Angel. Yep. Okay. Well, we know that he added to his hand, I think it was Dive. Yeah. Added the Dive, which sucks, but you know, is what it is. Can he link climb into Marinceth's Heart? Maybe. I mean, to be fair, evenly matched is actually quite good here. Right? Yeah, it's actually not that bad, right? Because we can go into... We can clearly imperm to negate something if he goes into like a bigger negation. And then we can just evenly match to wipe the board. Which I'm thinking is okay. Oh, nope, there it is. Unfortunate. We'll have to imperm this Bahamut Shark. That sucks. What a good play. Actually, like not ironically, I know this sounds like super ironic, but this is actually a good play. Okay, cool. Bahamut Shark taken out. Though, unfortunately, he can now still go into whatever he needs to. He's not even done. He's not even done. Wow. We're going to still have to sit here for a bit. Do you have any advice for up-and-coming YouTubers? My friend is trying. He's got like 40 subs, but he's kind of just posting randomly, and I don't know how to help him. Well... as someone who has not quite made it yet, I don't know how much true advice I can really give in terms of like what to do or what not to do. I myself have very bad habits when it comes to YouTube and Yu-Gi-Oh and etc. Like for example, I didn't post for like an entire year, practically, right? And now I'm definitely back on the habit of posting and playing Master Duel and streaming. But for a long time, I did absolutely nothing. So I'm not the best person to be taking advice from, to be fair. But what I will say is that if you're looking to just get into YouTube, not even in the Yu-Gi-Oh space, but just kind of in general, the biggest things that you need to do are just one, make videos that you would want to watch, and make videos that you would be proud of, and kind of just make things, right? And then two, to keep on posting. That's exactly right. Because if you just keep on posting, then eventually you'll get there, right? You just kind of have to keep on keeping at it as consistently as possible, at least once a week. But like I said, making higher quality content is much more important than making content that is just kind of out there. But at the same time, make as high as quality of content as you can. Because some people don't have the editing, the software, the skills, the personality, etc. And that's very difficult, right? The biggest thing I would say too is that, like, you know, House of Champs actually said one of the best things to me I've ever heard, which is the way that Yu-Gi-Oh and YouTube and Yu-Gi-Oh YouTube works is that there's like definitely a tier list between what is considered to be probably the best of the best to market yourself with, to grow. Number one, personality. Even if you have terrible quality videos, terrible quality audio, as long as your personality sells, you'll get there. Triff, for example, doesn't have very high quality videos, but his personality sells it. And then the other things will come over time, the production quality, etc. That will all come over time, for sure, right? So there's that. The second thing is your content, the actual content itself. If the actual content itself is low quality, or if it's not that entertaining or not that good, then then you might have to work on what you're talking about, like what kind of topic you're trying to address. That will also get people in, even if your personality isn't that good, it's kind of middling. The actual content itself will keep people around, right? Like the personality gets someone in the door, but the content makes people stay. And then third is like the quality. Like, how's the audio sound? How does the video sound? Always remember that audio is much more important than video. Video, you can get away with 720p. You can kind of get away with a lot of shenanigans, but if your audio sucks, it's really, really noticeable. So that I would say is there. For Yu-Gi-Oh content specific, the bar is set super low in terms of what is like popular, what is viable, what you can really do. So that's what I would say in terms of a popularity. And again, I'm just kind of also regurgitating what I heard from John from House of Champs, but I think he's completely correct. I think that if you take a look at any YouTube channel, regardless if it's Yu-Gi-Oh or not, those things are like by far the biggest factors for sure. Yeah, time for 144p. True. Yeah, 360p gang. But yeah. He's never gonna make it. He sucks. That's so funny. I can dig it. We lost this one too, by the way, but I feel like that was an interesting discussion enough. But I made a channel for my Cubics called Yu-Gi-Oh! Cubed, and I posted like 3 replays, and I would like to post more, but I have the same computer since 2012, so everything I do is just on my phone. So I just stopped posting. I'm kind of in the same boat. Like, I've been slowly upgrading my computer over time, but you would be surprised at how much you can accomplish with just really low hardware. My old computer is somewhere back in this back dark corner over here. And it was the same computer that I was posting on and streaming on for years. And it was just like a Dell Optiplex like computer. If you are in school and the schools have computers, they're probably Dell Optiplexes. They're these like business standard, super baseline, workforce computers that just do kind of everything, but not anything particularly well. And I did that. I had a Blue Yeti microphone, and I just streamed and made videos. I did the best that I could. Eventually, I retooled a camera that I had from a while ago and started doing discussion content, and then just slowly building upon the years. Now, to be fair, during COVID, during 2020, I had a hankering to play Valorant, like a really bad hankering to play Valorant and to get good at Valorant. So I upgraded my PC and upgraded my monitor, and now we're here, right? So there's always that. But yeah, making thumbnails on the phone is always hard with my big thumbs. It's quite bad. Thumbnails are quite important. I think if I had to tie in one thing to John and MBT's thing, is that thumbnails are like this. You should spend as much time on your video editing as you do your thumbnails, which means, like, to say a lot, because thumbnails are how you get people in the door. People look at the thumbnail before they look at the title. Sometimes it's the other way around, but typically, like, for me, I think one thing kind of gave me a leg up, especially when starting out, was the fact that I have experience as a full-time designer. So, privilege there as a privilege be. But even if you're not a designer, you can do a lot with free tools and free stuff. Learning what makes a good thumbnail is really important as well. But like I said, I've nowhere near made it. Like, I have a few videos that have done well, but overall, like I'm still growing. I'm still getting there. Still having to learn things. Still having to put things out and like really try. So we're close though. We're close. Thumbnail, just use Canva or an online tool. Simple but good. Completely agree. Something that's free, even if it's not free, but it's like a low cost or it's really easy. That's the best way to go. There's a ton of thumbnails out there that look awful, but they work. Also, what is this hand? What is this hand? All right, I'm just gonna immediately scoop this one. Wait, never mind. No, we actually probably can do this one. Right, here we go. I just slapped cubic monsters and the monsters that I went against in the video. Perfect, that works out just fine. That's a great idea. Like, something super simple works out pretty well, right? Maybe a good way to get more views would be doing events and doing things like the CSM. Then you could run through an event. That's a good idea. Honestly, a lot of like content and like challenges or content is actually like kind of hard to conceptualize sometimes. But you kind of just do what you can, whatever you feel like would be fun. Like, for example, even though I guess I'll switch over to my my previous videos, right? We'll kind of go through like a little rundown. But like, even though, for example, like some of my videos don't do like super well, right? Like, honestly, the Illustrials videos are a little bit lower in views than the first one, but I like them. I put them out there. I was kind of proud of them. They were fun to do. Same thing with like, I'm trying to think of another one that didn't do super well. These clips of like the this board breaking one with Salomon Grates, or this diplomatic victory one. I thought was funny. All these little short clips that kind of just are edited and are just kind of there. I like these ones a lot because I think they're just kind of funny. I thought they made me laugh, and I thought that'd be interesting to upload. Same thing was baiting hype players in ELO. This one I thought would never pop off. It was just kind of me explaining a replay where I don't have Nibiru in my deck. And then conversely too, like, some of these other ones are like that they don't do well, or that the algorithm doesn't like. They're just kind of, every video I put out there, I try to put out a video that I like. I just tried to put out something that would make me laugh, or something that I think would be interesting, or something that I would want to watch. One of the biggest reasons why I started to do Yu-Gi-Oh! And Yu-Gi-Oh! YouTube is because when I was watching Yu-Gi-Oh! And Yu-Gi-Oh! YouTube, I just kind of thought there was not a lot of content out there that was like speaking to like very specific things that I was looking for. And so I thought to myself, why don't I just do it? Right? So that's kind of the biggest advice I can put at the end of the day, is that on top of some of the other things I've said tonight, just like always try to put out a video that you're proud of, and always try to put out a video that you want to see. Because if you wouldn't watch the video, why would someone else, right? Right? So like, even if it's a video that you're like somewhat hesitant on, or like kind of weaker feeling about, like if you're like, I don't know if this one's gonna be good or not, just think to yourself, would you watch it? Because sometimes, even if a video is not like super enticing, if you watch it and you stay there and you're like, oh man, that was a good video, that's enough to get in the door and just kind of chill, I think. But there's a lot of factors that go into it too. Luck is super big, and like, you know, obviously the more you do and the more you go, the more you might have to improve your setup and et cetera, et cetera. But, you know, just kind of just do what you can and do what you feel, right? Right? I don't know. I don't know. I play Duel Links. I just don't think making Master Duel content is as fun as Master Duel. I think that Duel Links content is completely fine too. There's a sizable audience for both, and I think that both are good. But yeah, for you have a suggestion, maybe you could do community events. Not to be rude, but because your community is smaller, you could probably do more community events easier. Might not even need mods. I have thought about that too. Honestly, I thought about doing some tournaments. I thought about doing some like hero or Neos specific tournaments or strategies. And then having like doing like a Neos Cup where everyone has to play a different Neos build. I think that'd be kind of fun. But no, I agree. Like different like community things. I don't have a Discord yet, but we're going there. 5,000 subscribers. We're gonna get a Discord for sure. Okay, we're getting rid of this terraforming. This terraforming's bad. Let's see. We're also gonna get rid of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're gonna get rid of instant Neo space. Because that seems redundant if we have both favorite hero and instant Neo space. Make a Discord at 3K. We're at 3K now. I don't know. We don't have official Konami events anywhere near me, so I thought of recording just our locals, but it's very different language, and not many in my area have knowledge of this game. Well, I mean, I think it's still valuable to do. I think one thing that's very underrepresented inside of the Yu-Gi-Oh community is non-English speaking channels. I know there's a lot of like LATAM and a few like European countries that do have like non-English speaking, but it is predominantly governed and like influenced by like English speaking channels and content creators. There's a few out there, of course, like I said, like Latin America and France, I think particularly. There is like a bunch like that. However, I think honestly we do need more non-English speaking voices out there in the world for sure. And it feels so weird to say because, you know, I as like an English speaker, I don't really like, I know some languages a little bit. I have like a passing knowledge of Spanish, and partially from, you know, family, and also partially from school and where I'm at, of course. But then also I think that like, I don't know, Middle Eastern languages, I think, is also like pretty underrepresented inside of the Yu-Gi-Oh space. Particularly like Arabic, I think, is also not a very widely available content inside of Yu-Gi-Oh. Potentially because of the area in which it's in, might not be that popular, but you know, there's that. Maybe sub a Living Fossil for another favorite hero. I think that Living Fossil is fine for an extender. You know, what a coincidence! I'm Arabic. Well, there we go. Marhaban. KFAK, Habibi. Is it KFAK or KFAK? I can't remember. I know there's like a miscellaneous shenanigans that I'm having to remember here. One of my best friends of like, you know, over a decade is Jordanian. He's fluent in Arabic, and I only know like 2 or 3 phrases. And typically, every single time I would see him, it'd be like meme to hell and back. It'd be like, like how are you doing? Oh, I'm doing fine. Yeah, you know. KFAK. Ah, gotcha. So many accents. Yeah, I've heard like Egyptian Arabic is like almost musical in a way, which is interesting. Ooh, there we go. Honestly, we need more voiceless montage channels that use Duel Links quotes. True. I'm with Desirable Duck on this one. I think that is hilarious, by the way. Because that's 110% correct. All right, we go Imperm here. I think Imperm here is incorrect, but is there a reason we're playing Megamorph? Megamorph is an OTK with Rainbow Neos. If we go Izzle back to Wizzle, 2 Tails of the Noble Knights with Megamorph, it's an OTK. Egyptian Arabic is wild. I believe it. I've been curious to like get into it because it's like a funny dialect that I think would be interesting to learn if I were to learn Arabic. But then I'm like, you know, maybe. I'll go for Fireflint Lady. I am afraid of the 2 back row. I'm just going to say it. There it is. Of course. Of course. Of course. Interesting. Does this one destroy a monster? Spell and trap. What's the back row do? The other one I'm a little bit afraid of. And that's okay. We'll go for Salamangreat Almirage here. Almirage is fine. On board. Okay. We'll go for Living Fossil. I'm still afraid of that back row. Still very much afraid of that back row. We'll target the Fireflint Lady. Oh, Rivalry. Oh, no. They're all worm types. Oh, true Draco moment. True Draco moment. True Draco moment. God dang, dude. I love True Draco. Draco's great. It's great. It's great. It's great. Really feeling that, for sure. Maybe I need more lightning storms, like more board clears. This deck has a very hard time with like big boards like that, which I think is bad, but you know, is what it is. Decent hand. Anytime we draw a Neos Fusion, it's a good idea. Keeper of the Dragon Magic also would be pretty interesting. Uh-oh. Oh no. Adventure. All right. This could be a myriad of different decks, and he's going to have a negation before we go there. What is there? Dark Ruler No More over Imperm. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, okay. Here's the thing. Dark Ruler No More is like good, but Dark Ruler No More is only good in decks that don't have to OTK. Neos has a hard time with like the next turn. So either Neos wins because you are just up in card advantage and you're bound to win because they can't out Rainbow Neos, or you OTK them. There's pretty much very little in between there, right? Which is unfortunate. But I'm gonna start Vlading you and uploading your clips. I have a clip channel, but I just don't really use it that often. Oh my, no shot. He's playing Despian Tragedy. No way. No way. I'm working on a Jaden video, but editing is boring. Editing is boring. Editing is actually like horrendously boring. I kind of like it when it works out pretty well, but yeah, overall it's not super great. Oh, Curseless Dolphin. Okay. I guess we go for Aqua Dolphin. We activate Aqua Dolphin's effect. We go and send the Chrysalis Dolphin. And we take a Pixies at the handsies. Forbidden Droplet actually I think would be good. Yeah. I can very much agree with that. Oh, well, oh, wait, is this gonna work? I think this is gonna work. Wait a minute. This is actually gonna work here. Oh, no way. Oh, no way, no how. Interesting. Forbidden Droplet, I think, would be probably the better option. I mean, we have very little cards that actually do anything in the graveyard, so I don't know. That's true. Honestly, editing is the easiest part for me. I love editing. I think it's good sometimes. Other times I think it's tedious. Like, I think that for me personally, I have such a high standard when it comes to editing because I've been doing it for, you know, over a decade now. And so when I sit there and edit, I'm like, this needs to be perfect. This frame needs to be perfect. How does this flow together? And so I'm really having to sit there and it like flares on my OCD. Throw Neo Space Saints for your best card Cocoon Party. Yeah, we have to like find better ways to get to Cocoon Party. We've only resolved it once and it was a joke. So here's the funny part. We can go, we're gonna have to set the Call by the Grave, and we're gonna have to activate Rainbow Neos. We're gonna have to send the Call by the Grave to the graveyard and shuffle everything back. It's gonna prompt this Imperm. Nothing? Okay, very cool. Battle phase. We'll go ahead and get this Link Karibo out of the way. Yep, feels good. See you later. And I'll take this Rainbow Neos. Okay, and this is how Neos wins. Unfortunately, is we end the phase. He's gonna have to find one card that can out a Neos that can't be destroyed by card effects or battle. And if you can't, you win. Just like that. Easy. I'd live stream if my internet wasn't garbage. My internet's actually not very good at all. You don't really need like super great internet to stream, but you do need like decent enough internet to keep the quality good. Because streaming at a low quality can sometimes get like kind of rough. I think my upload speed is like 10 megabits per second. It's really not that high. Neo's best deck, baby. True. Big true. Do I need 2 Aqua Dolphin? I mean, yes, technically, because he's just so good. But I feel like I'm drawing Aqua Dolphin a lot. Right? Like, he is good to get off, and if I need to, I don't know, it's good. Miracle Contact, we almost never get popping off, which is unfortunate. Maybe I could add Convert Contact, because we are seeing a lot of our Neospatians. Like, Convert Contact is good. Like, I don't know. I feel so conflicted about most of the choices in this deck list. Yeah, like this is probably fine. Almost 3 megabytes. Ooh, that sucks. Actually, yeah, you definitely can't. 10 is about the minimum you need, which is not great, but it's like an upload speed. Most YouTubers and streamers stream at like insane megabyte upload speeds. Sometimes gigabit. And I was supposed to get gigabit, but AT&T was like, it's going to be about 8 months. It's been 10 months. And I'm still looking, because once that's there, you best bet I'm getting fiber. Cocoon Party. Okay, see, here we have the combo. Very unfortunate, but we have the combo. Ooh, Ray. Well, that's not good. That's not good. Okay, we didn't draw any interruptions. This is great. Okay, we need to shave down the deck a little bit. We need to shave down the deck a little bit. Because we are getting to the point where we need to, like, actually worry about our ratios. Set 1, set 2. Maybe load up on hand traps. Maybe. It's possible. It's like slapping a like flex tape on the thing. What's going on, Neos RKH? Hello, hello. Crossout. Crossout's fine. Can you activate Cocoon Party? Yeah, we can activate Cocoon Party. It's gonna get us into like Neos, or it's gonna get us into Rainbow Neos, which I think is gonna be fine. But I don't know. Maybe stop playing hand traps and more board breakers. I think actually, yeah, we probably just want to play like 2 Maxi, 2 Ash, and then play like other board breakers. We're playing 2 and 2. I like 2 and 2 of the hand traps if we're going to be playing board breakers. Because sometimes when we see it, we don't see it at all. So maybe we need to cut down on the hand traps. Ash Blossom. Feels good. Okay. Cocoon Party activate. We'll go for Crossout Designator. And then we'll get this Ash Blossom. We are playing 2 Ash Blossom. Oh no. What are we gonna do? Oof. Uh-oh. Unfortunate. I think we actually need to cut like equip spells. Which I hate to say it, but is like the best option we have to do. I think it's the only thing that we can do. Okay. He's definitely got a Widow Anchor, right? He's definitely got a Widow Anchor. And I can't extend past for the Widow Anchor, so we're just going to have to do Predaplan Anaconda. I don't even play Maxi, I just believe in the heart of the cards and win gloriously or lose horribly. That's the way. That is truly the way. Always forget to craft Maxi. Maxi is just so... I don't know, I have it like in my staples list. Oh my gosh, Effect Wheeler. We've been getting demolished all night. Okay. Big brain move here. The unfortunate part about the Egg Neos build is that it can work, but it just kind of doesn't work. So, like, for example, I'm pretty sure this, if we just actually cut out Cocoon Party, works just fine. Like this, I think, works just fine. and might be better. Now we have to play more warrior extenders, like junk forward. Like it's literally just like this, right? Neos is broken. True. Like it's kind of just this. At the end of the day, this is like the Neos deck that we'd have to make, and Neos space is good. But also, if we cut Neos space, we can play like, I don't know, better than Neo than Winning Party. That's true. You know what? Here we'll put in Cocoon Party as like an extender, and then we'll put in, I think, Chrysalis Dolphin is like the best target. Cross-border is a when effect, so this does miss timing right when it's sent with branded fusion. Is that correct? Put in Exodia. What's up, Greeno505? Hello. Good to see you here. We might as well. We're some of these games are going on for way too long. Chrysalis Dolphin is like the only one that's worth playing. Technically, Pantail is good too. Like this kind of build is not bad. Right. Because how often are we going to have one with different names? I mean, probably pretty often. If we draw this plus discard a Grand Mole, then activate Cocoon Party, that's just 2 free more summons. Right? Small World wouldn't be too bad because there's probably a link between these guys, right? No, there's not. There's no link whatsoever. Since you're not using the field spells? Yeah. Yeah, that's probably true. Probably cut a junk forward as well. Make it 2 and 2 plus the extender with Firefront Lady as well, so it doesn't really hurt us too bad. I think that's probably good. We have 3, so technically we can always summon this. We don't want to ever have a 2, which is there. So this is fine. I'm gonna cut a max C2. All right, we got down to 40 cards. Let's see if we can make this work with 40. Let's see if we can make this work with 40. And if not, I saw we have Convert Contact. We can take out Convert Contact and maybe add 1 copy of something. We keep on winning and losing and winning and losing so much so that we're like staying within this like rank. But it's mainly just for testing purposes. Like if we really wanted to, we could just rank up easy peasy. Okay, see, like this hand is crazy. Right? Like, am I wrong here? Like Cocoon Party is nuts here. Sign of Mining, perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. White Baking, Pog. Oh, he's another Ash Blossom in hand. That sucks. Sucks to know that. The White Baking guy is like amazing. Widget Kid. All right. Okay, good to know. Gazelle. Fine. Okay. I'm in. We'll go for Max C. He's got a Called By or an Ash in hand already. Nope, nothing. Okay, he discarded his Ash because of what reason? Yeah. Neos Fusion's banger here. Perfect. Now, we are at risk of getting extra linked comboed here. So that's a problem. Which we actually might be. So hopefully we're able to do something with it. Forbidden Droplet is the only way we could have gotten around that. Yeah, Corruptor Ably. I knew it. Knew it. Yep. We're going to draw a ton of cards here. So we're going to have a ton of ability to get around. So it's going to be interesting. I have cards I can link summon into. But we'll see. I don't play Nibiru. I really should be playing Nibiru, though. All right, he's going to summon a bunch of guys. He's going to search for Code Generator and the Code Talkers and Miscellaneous. Yeah, it's fine. All right, I need Imperm. I think the Imperm's probably the only thing that can save us here. And technically an Ash Blossom also works out pretty fine. Yeah, gonna go for 2, gonna go for 1. I don't know. What's going on, Shiny Carp? Hello, hello. I put exactly 1 Nibiru in every single deck to almost avoid the maxi deck out. I think it's just good. Like, I agree with that. I think that's probably a fine deck building, like, frame of reference. Because if we don't, then we run into scenarios like this where we could have drawn into Nibiru by now and ended our whole play. So, I mean, kind of. They have Link Spider to go into more stuff, but I don't really know if that really would work here. So, we're fine. I don't think Nibiru is that good in the meta, considering most people are playing Despia and they don't summon that much, and they think Ash's Call By is better. Also agreed. Conversely, you know, nothing right here for us. So, I don't know. Let's take the Axis Kotaker. Interesting. Still no Imperm, no Ash Blossom. We just have a ton of monsters here. Absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. We're gonna draw probably our entire deck, but we'll see. All right, there's evenly matched. That's gonna be good if he doesn't give us Ibly, but he's going to. He's going to. Yeah, Flu doesn't also summon 5 times. Also true. Also true. 25 cards left on our deck. Kotaker inverted is, oh man, come on. I need an Imperm right there, frankly. All right, I'm gonna Ash here, I think. Like, I'm just gonna Ash as soon as possible. Probably not the best course of action, but it's there. So now he isn't getting more value off this. He's gonna get the water one. I think the water one's pretty decent. Not entirely sure. But Kotaker inverted. Was going for Widget Kid. Fascinating. Oh. He can just summon the Ibly right off with the Widget Kid. That's fun. It's pretty fun. All right. Full board of hands. Their Magic Cylinder icon. I like the Magic Cylinder icon quite a bit. They did a really good job with that, I think. Imperm. Give me. I'm running Imperm in the deck. Give me Imperm. 1 Imperm. I can't use it anymore, but 1 Imperm. 1 Imperm there would have been amazing. Dark Panther, we are drawing our entire deck. Not a single Imperm in sight. 19 cards left. What are the odds? We have 2 in 10 or 2 in 20. 1/10 of our deck is Imperm. You gotta be joking. Cocoon. 1 in 18. Okay. Oh wait, he gave us oh. He just loses here, right? Yeah. So here's the funny part about all this. Okay. So if it's control spawn, we can't special monster. You cannot special summon monsters except for Link monsters. So here's the crazy part. If we had a Link monster in grave, Dark Panther can work like Axis Kotaker. Isn't that funny? Regardless, we're gonna summon probably. I mean, we have to go for. We have to go for Neo Space Connector. Or we have to go for. I hate that we have to do this. This sucks. We're gonna have to discard a ton of cards here. Yeah. We're gonna have to go for something. I'm gonna go for. Blink, 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 blink. Grand Mole. And we're gonna go for. Oh, we can go into IP. It's actually not that bad. IP, go for Cocoon Party. This would be a good moment for Trinity. Agreed. You can change the to crash and crash for to free lock. Yeah, but like, yeah, I agree. It's probably just fine. I'll go into IP Masquerena. I'll go Phoenix. we'll go Phoenix here, and we'll summon. Oh, I should have co-linked. Oh, yeah, and I am co-linked, so I get to draw another card. Fun, very fun. We'll discard Aqua Dolphin. Dolphin's gonna go. We're gonna destroy this one here. Feels really good. Bye-bye. We're gonna draw a card. It's gonna be Neos Fusion. Feels good. Let's go for Cocoon Party here. Cocoon Party's gonna go on the board. We're then going to summon 2 monsters from our deck, Chrysalis and Chrysalis Dolphin. Feels kind of insane. And then we're gonna go into I would go for Living Fossil here and go for what exactly? Living Fossil here, go for Predaplant vs Anaconda. I mean, Predaplant vs Anaconda just kind of seems like the only play we can truthfully make that's like somewhat at all decent, right? So we would go into Unicorn, Bounce. No, I mean, we could go into Access Code to pop the board. Like we go for Unicorn into Access Code, then make Verte. So that'd be fun, right? I can't target anything that's co-linked, and I can't destroy them by card effects. So the only thing that I can truthfully do here is our plan B, which is make Verte. Easy peasy. Make Verte. Ching. Then we'll go into Living Fossil, right? Living Fossil to bring back 1, go for 2, link 2 for IP. Seems pretty good. We'll go for Living Fossil here. Living Fossil's effect's going to activate. We're going to bring back Aqua Dolphin because we think it's funny. Aqua Dolphin's going to be on the board. Hiya. And then we're going to go for IP Masquerena. That way we can have an interruption on their turn. Super fun. Easy peasy. We'll go for the Neos Fusion because we can. Alternatively, we're going to go for Reinforcing the Army. We're going to grab our Neospace Connector. I think it's fun. Then we're going to go for Neos Fusion. And we're going to go for Rainbow Neos in the deck. Oh, we have 1 Neos in deck still. That's hilarious. And we'll go right here. Feels good. Then we're going to activate Rainbow Neos' effect. We'll send 1 monster we control. We'll send the Verte Anaconda. Because this guy's unaffected by cards because of the Gachi Agnister. And that's fine. We'll set 1 card because we can. We'll set 1 card because we can. Look at that. Easy. Easy. That was actually much harder than it should have been. It really shouldn't have been that hard. Really should not have been that hard. Let's go again. One more. This man tried to maxi challenge us into thinking that it was to work. Yeah, Trinity would be a great moment here, for sure. We'll still go second. Maybe going first is the play with the new strategy, but I don't know. Probably not. Okay. Ooh. Decent going second hand. We actually have like a ton of extenders here, plus evenly matched for a board breaker. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, who said Neospacings are bad? True, just actually beat Code Talkers. All right, they have Valance. Do you think it's Valance? Maybe. Over 20 cards in your hand, you still could do was make 2 links and 1 fusion. Neos is so good. I completely agree. We had half of our deck, literally, and all we could do was make Rainbow Neos. This deck is so cool. Is so cool, for sure. All right. Free scoop. Nice. Very cool. Well, 1 more for rank up. I'll take that. Well, let's try it. Let's try it. That's right. Ordering my Neos deck. True. 2 wins in a row. Big win. What's that person on? Probably Valance. Maybe. Valance sleeves. Maybe not. Actually, they could be on just nothing. Uh-oh, no extra deck. This has got Draco written all over it. Never mind. It's Royal Magical Library. Fascinating. Interesting. Exodia. Well, I have Exodia out, but I think I'm just gonna make him work a little bit harder here. He's got an Ash Blossom, or I've got an Ash Blossom, so the unbeatable monster, never made before, Exodia, the forbidden one. Neos all the way to Diamond. Good luck. Thank you so much, Depresscorn. We're trying to get there, but also thanks for hopping by. Hello. Can't even get to plat with my evil hero / OGE hero variant. Build a branded. Branded is unfortunately like by far. It's the new invoked engine. It's just the new invoked engine. It's just so good. Okay, if he's gonna Exodia me, he's gonna Exodia me. I'm gonna let him do it. I'm nice. I like Exodia. I think the animation's cool. And if he can do it, he'll do it. He can do it. That makes sense, actually. Okay. See, yeah, the problem is he's gonna run out of spells. He's gonna run out of spells. Copium. He's gonna run out of spells. Mm-hmm. 1 day of peace. Please give me Imperm off this 1 day of peace. Mm-hmm. Oh, it was Pantail. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. It's okay. I went back in Duel Links for some Spike Shield with Chain Jank in my first game. It was against Kaiba, who Monster Reborn a Luster Dragon. Feels Duel Links. Feels very Duel Links. Magical Mallet. Okay. 5 new cards in hand. Let's see if he can do it. Or maybe just 2 or 3 because he has a piece already, right? Mm-hmm. Nope, he has no pieces yet. He has 1 piece. Oh, maybe not 1 piece. Maybe it's like an actually good card. He might get there. He actually might get there. Interesting. Interesting. Waiting. No joke, I ran into Branded Dragon Maid and Sidra with those pure ones too around it. Oh wait, Sidra had Branded as well? I get, dude, it's not enough, but it's so good. You remember the challenge where you summoned all the Neos fusions? How about a challenge for the elemental heroes where summon all the OGs? Actually, that's not a bad idea. I might use that. That is unironically not a bad idea. Branded Dragon Maid. Sometimes it works for some synergy, but overall it's like, I don't know. 11 cards left. Do you guys think he can do it? Do you guys think that we're getting Exodia'd here? I think we need to put more Branded into decks. True. Why you have unlimited upstart? Okay, I'm gonna take. I don't know. I'm gonna take this Exodia list, and I think we're gonna do an Exodia challenge one day. I would love to get that achievement that says like Exodia 10 or 20 times. Exodia 10 times maybe, because that would be amazing. All right, he's close. 7 cards left. He's gonna get it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. He's got it. He's for sure got it. He's for sure got it. Yeah. 100%. Wonder Wand, Bamboo Sword. All of this very standard Exodia fare. We respect a man that plays Exodia. 5 cards. He's got it. There's no way he hasn't seen it yet, right? He's got the Wonder Wand. The Wonder Wand is there, right? Yeah. If we had 1 Ash that just melts, yes, completely. The problem is that like sometimes if you just Ash at the wrong time, like we Ashed already, but he clearly has Exodia like Still not Exodia. Still no Exodia. It's okay. Right here. Exodia now. He doesn't have Exodia. The last 2 cards in his deck is Exodia. You got to be kidding me. Now you have Exodia. No, what? Oh, he discarded pieces. Oh. Oh. He has Dark Factory. I'm like, wait a minute. Okay. I missed that. That was a good catch. Okay. Now he's got Exodia. Wow. What a draw. What a draw. I can't be upset getting Exodia. I think Exodia is cool. So, you know. All right, let's peek this guy's deck. We're going to have to use this deck sometime, right? Imagine he's just trolling us, not even playing Exodia. That's for sure. Wow, what a standard Exodia deck. Did I even play? I played an Ash Blossom, but it didn't do anything. What a standard Exodia deck. 1 of each of the pieces, 3 Royal Magical Library, 1 of this guy. A Swords, which is weird. I love Solitaire. It's kind of different. Like, Exodia Solitaire is cooler Solitaire, I think. But he probably could have played another card of Demise. Maybe a third Pseudo Space. For instead of the Swords. The Swords is the only weird one here, right? You know? It's not much of a 1 in 600k chance. True. Exactly. Manipulate the odds. Fair. Is Swords just an emergency just in case you don't draw in the first turn? I guess. It's a very weak one. Like I think so, right? Like maybe it's just cool. Maybe they're like the true Yugi experience. They activate Swords of Revealing Light and they just go for it. But if this card's into the graveyard, you can add 1 Bamboo Sword card from your deck to your hand, except Cursed Bamboo Sword. Interesting. So I get maybe just another Foolish Burial Goods, because this is not non-once per turn, right? You can only use this effect. Yeah, so this is a non-once per turn effect. So technically speaking, or another Broken Bamboo Sword, you'll draw into this probably. Yeah, usually they fold if it's turn 1 negated. Yeah. If you don't have anything there, I'm gonna copy it. Oh, I can't. Unable to copy this one. We'll go back to this one. Fascinating. I don't mind getting Exodia. Exodia is fine. Like, as far as OTKs go, could be much worse. Could be much worse. I think they're all from Master Packs, though. It's a pretty pricey deck. But we'll see. Well. So here's the weird one. We have this reinforcement of the army is strange for us because on one hand, we can convert contact to discard cards to like draw 2, or we could use it for Neo Space Connector. Both are fine. It's really going to depend on our first draw here. Also, we drew no hand traps versus Gem Knights. I don't know. Game 2 versus Kaiba, and we're breaking for 8 turns. Jesus. Gem Knight MTK. I think it might be FTK, which I'm not a super big fan of. Yep, Phantom Quartz. You can get Exodia in the Legacy packs. Yeah, I think you can get them in the Legacy packs. Yes. And I also think you can get, I don't know if you can get most of those cards in the Legacy packs, but the Exodia deck is super expensive. The Exodia deck is a super expensive deck, and it's kind of just a meme deck. That's the kind of thing I think I like. What I don't like is that anime decks and fan favorite like Dark Magician and Red Eyes and Summon Skull are really expensive decks. I think that shouldn't be the case. Exodia, though, I think should be the case. Exodia, it's not a very good deck, but it's high rarity. So if you really want to build it, you can, but it's just like not that good, right? So I don't know. If we're getting FTK'd here, this is going to be interesting. We're probably getting FTK'd, right? What are the odds? What are the odds do you guys think we're going to FTK here? Do we just like scroll through Twitter while we're waiting? While we have absolutely zero things. Anyways. Exodia is linked with the God Cards pack. Is it? That seems very strange. I really wish they would change the rarities of cards from time to time. They should. I mean, I think a lot of the Yu-Gi-Oh staples that are mainstays of Yu-Gi-Oh in general probably should be low rarities, but you know, is what it is, right? There's only 1 in a 600,000 chance left to FTK here. True. Oh, we know he's just playing basic Adamantipator with the Gem Knight cards. All right, yeah, I'm. That's the kind of solitaire that I think I'm like, nah, not at all. Yeah, not into that kind of not into that kind of deck. Okay, well, that was unfortunate. Very unfortunate that we essentially have been just getting uninteractive kind of plays for this entire game. Let's try to do something fun. Let's go into let's try to build Exodia. We're gonna do viewer games later. I think I'm trying to figure out a way to do some viewer games. Like maybe I throw up a room and we play some viewer games. Let's see what we get rid of. I think I get rid of this Salamangreat deck. Salad's fun, but like this is a very simple deck to rebuild. All right, let's check out Exodia, right? Well, actually, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna copy that guy's Exodia list. And then we're gonna edit it to be fun. All right, Exodia, confirm opponent's deck, copy deck, copy. Cool. All right, now we go into decks and we see how expensive it is. How truly expensive this deck is. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look how this is crazy. Ooh, can't wait to ever face Pen Mage without wanting to quit after knowing they can just FTK you. I agree. Pen Magician is actually kind of sick, but it sucks they can FTK. Master Packs. These are all available in the Master Packs. Well, I can craft this at the very least. And I can also craft this. Fun. And this one. There we go. All right, we're on our way to making this deck. Very cool. Yeah, how much of a no life must one be to put these on max rarity cards? Honestly, how much money you'd have to spend on this game to actually get these cards would be insane. Are these all just master packs? Wait. Into the Void comes with 2 packs? Interesting. I don't want either of these things. I don't want either of those cards, but that's kind of fine, right? Interesting. This is Legacy Pack. That's fair. This is the Great Olds. Interesting. Free chance for a UR. I think I've gotten both of those already. I mean, maybe, but like, let's see. You're right. Free chance. Oh, 2 free pulls. Let's go. Very true. All right. Free SR. That's pretty good. Man, Infernoids are a very low rarity deck. That's kind of fun. And the other one, Infinite Void. Oh, another free super. Okay. That's at least 1 super. Kind of unfortunate, but you there. I've seen the D Hero Exodia deck. I saw Emmer Phoenix post a video about it. I actually have seen like a version of the D Hero Exodia deck. Essentially, like back in the day, you play like Destiny Hero Draw Exodia, and you just essentially are deep drawing Exodia. I guess maybe this is like the more beneficial version of that deck, but it is what it is. And I don't think there's a high chance we can like craft all these cards. And this is like a really expensive deck to craft. We do have over 6,000 gems, so it's not like we're particularly hurting for packs or gems or anything, but I mean, you know, is what it is. What's the... I mean, I'm trying to save these gems for the Wheel of Normal Monsters series, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of times where I'm sitting here like, man, I would love to build this Exodia deck. But why? All right, we'll keep that in mind as our back pocket, and we'll make that executive decision later. For now, let's try to see if we can make this deck work. We need one game. Like we were OTKing fools at the beginning of the night. We need one more game that we can actually do something with, right? Because the last like 4 games, we've sat here just like doing absolutely nothing. And maybe that means we need to go first. Maybe that means we need to go first. But regardless, you know? Okay. Maxi, Dark Panther, Neospace Connector, Enforcement, and also Fireflint. Perfect hand. We have Maxi. A set, okay, good. 2 set, good, okay. We can only win when they're doing nothing. Perfect, all right. We're in there. Ooh. Neos Fusion's good. All right, we're gonna go for Rhoda. Rhoda here, we're gonna get our junk forward. And we're gonna go and proceed forward here. Perfectly fine. We're gonna go for Neospace Connector. Neospace Connector is gonna activate its effect. Perfect. We're gonna go for Aqua Dolphin. And Aqua Dolphin's gonna activate. And we're gonna discard our Neospacing Dark Panther. All right, we're gonna take a peek, sees. Ooh. Oh, vampires. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Not opposed, but we'll see. All right, we'll go for Easel back to Wizzle, 2 Tails of the Noble Knights. And we'll go and activate its effect. We're going to search a card from our hand. I think I want to do... Hopefully these back two cards aren't like super crazy. Forbidden Droplet. Okay, that's fine. Not a problem. I mean, it's a kind of unfortunate because we wanted to search Megamorph to OTK, but that's fine. We're going to be okay. Vampire Ghost is unfortunately in the graveyard. Okay, we're completely fine. All right. So here's what we're gonna have to do after this. We can discard the Jackal-Bullin. What does Jackal-Bullin do again? We have Maxi essentially in the back row. Let's try to take care of that back row. Let's summon out the Fireflint Lady here, and then we'll try to take out that back row with something kind of fierce. We'll go here, right? And then we're gonna go for IP Masquerade would be kind of funny here. Otherwise, Access Code Talker could definitely just get us there, right? Access Code Talker for 44, 45, that's 45,000. We definitely could do it. And he couldn't respond. I don't hate that. I don't hate that at all. Otherwise, we just go into Nightmare Phoenix, Nightmare Unicorn, we bounce back cards back. I think we're gonna go for this. All right, we only need 1. We're gonna go for these ones. We're gonna go for Access Code Talker. Feels pretty good. Access Code Talker on the board. We're gonna go for 2, get boost up to 4,000. And then Call with the Grave. Ooh, interesting. All right, easy win. Okay, there we go. We're gonna OTK. Neos as a warrior toolbox engine is definitely not it, but you know, it feels good. You know, this is super game right here. Moosh on the board. Battle phase 45 or 43 into 45, and then that should be it. Man, turns out when your opponent doesn't do anything, Neos is insane. I don't know. Ever choose a Rhoda to add the guy in the card? And then actually, Marauding Captain is unironically a really good card. And back in the day for Goki, you sometimes would play Marauding Captain for sure. But Andrew, thank you so much for the $5. Oh, wow. Thank you so much for all of your donations. I really appreciate that. Very, very generous. I'm playing Pure Elemental Hero plus Evil Hero and Neos Fusion Engine. It's really fun. The Neos Fusion Engine is actually like kind of crazy. I remember King Scarlet a while back was playing Neos Fusion for his Appliancer deck, and it was insane. Always works out super great. It's incredible. Running Captain the GOAT. He's kind of crazy. Running Captain's kind of nuts. Like, he's just an extender. He's actually a pretty decent normal summon. Any Warrior Toolbox deck, Marauding Captain worked. And he was level 3, so back in the day that worked out pretty well for MX Saber Invoker. Also, we just lost. So we didn't open up S starter. Well, that sucks. I think next time we're gonna have to take out the cocoon parties and put in like Keeper of the Dragon Magic, right? That seems like just the best course of action. Or frankly, we just put in the oh wow. He's gonna force us to do this. Harpy Thunderduster off the top, the big old one of. I don't feel that bad for doing for like if I get sacked like this. I don't feel that bad anymore because I've done it so many times. Good thing you can't cross out a cross out now, which is good. So now we're still left with 3 interruptions, or 2 interruptions, which is fine. But now we're still down in card advantage. We're 5-4. So bad. You know, in there. Mech Lords. Okay. That's fine. Battle phase for 12? Okay, so his hand is also pretty weak, maybe. Unknown, but maybe not. How about adding Keeper of Dragon Magic with a simple branded package? That's what I was thinking. I think maybe going for a Keeper phase into, like... I think going for Keeper of Dragon Magic for searching the Neos Fusion is so important. So... Okay. Mech Lord of Army Skeel. We're facing off against Mech Lords, and we're going to lose to Mech Lords because we haven't drawn anything good. Am I losing it? Am I just like the most unlucky person tonight? Is this like whenever we were playing... Is this like whenever we were playing, like trying to pull Dark Magician? And Dark Magician, we just spent 7,000 gems and didn't pull a single copy of Dark Magician? That seems exactly correct. Unfortunate, really. Unlucky, I would say. All right, I pass. Oh my gosh. I'm just rethinking my life here, and a lot of it's around not playing any of the good cards, unfortunately. Well, Core is a very good card. But, and he's got a max C, by the way. We can still do this, but it's gonna take Neospace Connector or Rhoda. Rhoda, Neospace Connector, and technically speaking, any Neospacing monster could do it, but will it? No, I don't think so. Bagushka. Okay, well now it's definitely not going to do it. So, all right. Aqua Dolphin. There it is. There it is. New accessories in solo mode were just added? Oh, wait, were they? What were the new accessories in solo mode? But thank you so much for the $2, by the way. Thank you so much, Andrew. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. I know it's a bit of random, but like, can YouTube just ever update the live text? It's weird how sometimes it doesn't work. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's very strange sometimes how it just can't work. Okay, so we can go into Predaplant versus Anaconda. This is fine because Baguska is gonna be on board. So, you know, Tri-Brigade sleeve and a wallpaper is Star Knight solo mode. Oh, Tri-Brigade sleeves. Interesting. I like that a lot, actually. I like that a lot. All right, we're end phase there. I might, oh, interesting. Do I have to X out of the game to get it? I'm pretty sure yes, right? What's the wallpaper? He's banishing this? Does he know I have Cocoon Party? This is incredible. Wow. Wow. Wubsy. It's Tri-Brigade one? Oh, it's Shurig. Interesting. Just in time for Christmas. No. The Starry Night solo mode sounds good. Is there anything cool in the Starry Night solo mode? Just like an icon, I'm assuming? Gotta go to school tomorrow. Bye, guys. Here tomorrow. Hey, thank you so much, Undesirable Duck, for being here tonight. Thank you so much for hanging out with us in chat. Do really appreciate you being here, and hopefully we'll see you sometime soon. So have a good day at school tomorrow and get some good sleep. Yo, what's going on, Firelord Azula? Hello. How's it going? Good to see you. You just made it for some stuff, by the way. Are you doing the Cocoon Party deck? We are doing the Cocoon Party Chrysalis deck, and it's like just kind of working. It's not working in the slightest. So this guy also, by the way, Call by the Gravedoor Aqua Dolphin. Like, incredible, right? Like, actually incredible. I don't understand. I think I'm going to evenly match this guy. Maybe I should have Called by the Grave Tier. I don't know. I'm going to Call by, and then when he destroys the Almirage here, I'm going to evenly matched. And that way we put ourselves back in, and if I draw into a Neospatian monster that doesn't do me anything because I don't have no more Almirages, maybe a second Almirage? No, I can't, man. This deck is sending me for sure. This deck is sending me off, but it's okay. Mech Lords. Oh, Dreadnought. Okay. Super Dreadnought Dread Cannon. Super good. Why request the deck? No problem. I mean, it's been fun. And honestly, I had 2 really good games earlier in testing for the stream and being like, yeah, no, this deck actually has something to it. But the more I'm playing it, the more I'm like, why am I not seeing those hands? I'm not seeing those cards at all, which is like so unfortunate. So unfortunate. End the battle phase, go for evenly matched. I think he could go into Zeus here, which I think might be what he's trying to do. I have no clue. I wish Neospatian's got a fusion via Poly monster that would work really well with Neo support. I think it would. I think that there's like definitely a version of the Cocoon Party type of deck that works for us here, but unfortunately, like, we're just not seeing it. Oh, Gustav Max. Okay. All right. Well, we have 2 cards, 4 cards, 3 cards. Okay, we're playing 3 Neos Fusion. We're playing 3 Neospace Connector, 1 Rhoda. All 5 of these cards get us there. All 7 of these cards get us there. That's fine. All 7 of these cards get us there. Yeah. All 7 of these cards get us to the victory. But if we don't, we lose. We lose. Anything but those 7 cards, which 7 over 32, Zeus? Zeus is now less favorable. Less favorable for Zeus now. Now we gotta... Well, Neos Fusion is kind of it. Neos Fusion was one of them, but now, unfortunately, is not anymore. Oof. All right, we go for attack position, Neos. He's going to chain Zeus. And we have to surrender. We chain the surrender button to our Zeus. All right. Let's tweak the deck just a little bit. I think we got to... I'm going to tweak the deck just a little bit. Because I was honestly doing better whenever we were able to go into like bigger stuff, right? So I could play my copies of... Why is Neo Space not here? Neo Space. We'll go back to playing Planet Pathfinder. 2 copies of Neo Space, 1 copy of Instant Neos. We'll play no Imperms. I'm kind of down with playing no Evenly Matched. This was our kind of initial build. We'll play a 40-card build like this, right? This seems okay. We've got Terraforming, we've got etc. That seems fine. We have extensions, we have warriors to get us into the builds. Maybe if we go first, maybe it'll lead us to like a better result. Miracle Contact is also a yes, I think, for a 2 of, which is good. And then we have Apollosa. I'm gonna play Apollosa. We're gonna take out a Dark Neos. We hardly ever go into Dark Neos, unfortunately. I love Dark Neos, but we hardly ever go for it. This is about correct, I think. Then maybe for a Chrysalis Mole. There we go. Perfect. Awesome. Add favorite hero back. Kinda, right? Like favorite hero to go into Neo Space. It's probably not that bad idea. And take out the Pathfinder. I think we keep Pathfinder for just like the general, but Pot of... I think we played Pot of... Where is... Ooh, is it not called Pot of? There it is. Because we can search the equips. Yeah, I think favorite hero is good, but like it gives us Neo Space. Yeah, favorite hero is not bad. It's just a brick. I don't know. I'm kind of hit or miss on it. This seems correct. Keeper of the Dragon Magic actually would be the real play here, right? Do you need the junk forwards? I think the more we can get into Izzle back to Wizzle, the better. I think we're going to start to go first. I think I'm going to start to go first with this deck and see how going first goes. You know, ever tried the summon limit? Oh yeah, the limit breaker, the field spell. That field breaker might actually be pretty good. Yeah, because then it's just actually better for us. Might be pretty decent. Favorite hero into limit breaker. This is a decent hand for going first. Are we playing 2 Cocoon Party? We are. Melody of the Awakening Dragon. Okay, Blue Eyes is not out of the realm of possibility for us to win. So we're in there. Dragon Spirit of White. Am I going first draft for classic heroes? So many moments with it. Honestly, like going first with heroes is super funny because on one hand, it can be great. On other hands, it's absolutely like atrocious. Okay, we win this one. I think we win this one. Ooh, Brick Eyes. I've heard of Lord and Savior Team Samurai X. True. All right, he's got to have something crazy in hand. We have Cross Out and Call By, and he's not. He's Blue Eyes also Abyss Dragon. Okay, it's over. Let's Megamorph this guy. I'm going to purposefully Megamorph this myself to get in there. To get up in that face. All right, draw phase. Miracle Contact is actually kind of nutty here. But regardless, we're going to go for Neo Space Connector. Neo Space Connector effect is going to activate. We're going to activate and we're going to summon. Ash Blossom's actually kind of fine. However, I will be called by the Graving That. And now we go. Can I request an Omni Hero / Mass Change deck? Of course. That's actually on our list of decks to play. Is a Mass Change deck specifically. Like trying to figure out how to do things with like the Form Change and Mass Change 2, I think it'd be a lot of fun. Definitely on our challenge list for sure. Yeah, I definitely wonder why Konami has never made a full Blue Eyes Dark Magician or actually meta besides the time Spirit came out. I think it's just kind of like a slight coincidence. I don't know. What does he have? Is there a quick effect that he has here? Oh, okay. That's fine. Disney Dragoon. Ooh, that's a good one, actually. I like that one. Miracle Contact. Send that to the grave. Look at the hand. Nothing in the hand except for Blue Eyes Jet Dragon. Hilarious, by the way. Okay, so this guy is the quick effect right here. This guy. All right. The content always makes me excited to hop on and play. Hey, I actually am very happy to hear that because I think that you know, a lot of times when I'm playing this game, I'm like, man, I'm just molding, having a crazy time. So I'm happy to hear that people are happy to hear that it's inspiring in some level, I guess. Inspiring in the loose way possible because this is some Neo shenanigans, but I'm always down to like try different new deck builds and everything. We'll go for Junk Forward here. We're gonna go with Isabak Duel, 2 tables of the Noble Knights. We'll send 1 card. That's all we need to send. We'll send Megamorph. Gate Guardian time, true. And we're gonna go and for Renaud, if he's gonna let me. There we go. We're gonna go for Renaud here. Renaud, we're gonna take the Megamorph back. Perfect. My tinfoil hat theory is that Konami is scared of making anime decks meta after all the crap that happened with Hero, Firewall Dragon, and Dragoon. Actually, that's not a bad theory. I think Konami is very careful on how they balance their decks for sure. I can definitely agree with that. Okay, we're gonna go for Cocoon Party. And we're gonna go and grab Chrysalis Dolphin because we're crazy like that. And then, actually, we could go Apollosa here. That's actually the really funny part, right? We're going to go and activate the effect of Fireflint Lady. We know every card in hand, so it's not like we have particularly anything that we have to worry about. The only quick effect is this Blue Eyes Spirit Dragon. He's just really sitting on and thinking about it. So, we're fine. We're going to go for... we're going to go for... Access Code Talker be funny. 1, 2, 3. Actually, Access Code can kind of do it, right? We banish, we destroy the Blue Eye Spirit Dragon, we force it out. Not bad, actually. I don't hate that. 1, 2, 3, 4. We still have 1 more space left. I don't hate that. We'll use these 2 to go into Access Code Talker. We'll go Access Code Talker effect. And we'll go Izzle back to Wisdom. Unicorn so we can pop both. Well, we're not really worried about like popping them or like swishing them back per se. But what I will do is go Izzle, banish, and go and destroy the Blue Eyes Spirit Dragon. Can't respond to it, so it feels good. Did I miss something? Oh, Blue Eyes Jet Dragon. I forgot about Jet Dragon. Always forget about that. Regardless, it's fine. We'll go for Predaplant Verts Anaconda. Because we're in there. And now we'll go for the tried and true combo. He thought he was going to OTK me with Blue Eyes, but instead I'm going to OTK him with Neos. Boosh. Neos effect activate here. We're going to shuffle, Send one monster control to the graveyard. And we're going to shuffle everything back into the deck. See ya. Then we're going to Megamorph our Rainbow Neos for a nice and simple 9,000 to the face. It's not every day. It's not every day that a Blue Eyes player gets OTK'd back, except for every single time they play. Every single time. Okay. I think that is where I'm going to call it, unfortunately. So thank you guys so much for hanging out with me tonight in chat and for being here. Whether you're here super early or you just got here, I'm sorry for people that just got here. We've been streaming for just a little bit, but we will be back on very, very, very soon. A lot of the Neo stuff has been great, and I cannot wait to play more. Oh my gosh. Andrew, thank you so much for the $10 again. I really, really appreciate it. Whoa. Thank you, thank you. Breaking news, the hero E-counter protection trap, protection of the elements has been revealed. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's breaking news. Hold up a minute. Is that on? Wait a minute. We can't let go just now. Where was it revealed? When was it revealed? Like, actually? Go Rush, OCG, Hack Dragon. On Twitter, maybe? I do notice the Twitter shenanigans. I see the deck protector sleeves for Starry Night. I see the Tri Brigade. Interesting. Sauce. I'm saying. I don't quite see it here. Unless it's on the org. Maybe it's like just launched? Just launched? Maybe I gotta search it. Hold on. Protection of the elements. I don't see anything, unfortunately. I see Baldur's Gate. I see a version of it from Alan Mack on DeviantArt, but I don't think that's the exact one. Need me to send the pic? Maybe. It was confirmed or searchable by Neos, that'd be amazing. Right? Yeah, not finding it officially announced. Yeah, I'm not finding it officially announced either. But you can always send it to me on Twitter, which is good. If it's there, I'd be super down. I mean, I know it's like speculated to come out. I for sure know it's like speculated to come out, but I hopefully that it's out like permanently. But there is showing off the art in the picture of the premium pack. Oh, yeah. That's what I've seen. I think is the premium pack stuff, which is there. Your mom got brand breaking news. True. But anyways, have a good night, everyone. I think I'm going to end it there. If you want to send me the picture, go on Twitter at Swolelax. I think it's the best way to do it. I'll make sure to see it. We'll talk about it next stream too, especially when it gets announced for sure. But anyways, I'm going to get some sleep. Go eat something good if you haven't already. Take care of yourself first and foremost. And if it's late for you, then get some sleep. And if not, then have a good rest of your night or a good rest of your day. I know a few people are over there later. But thank you guys so much for hanging out with me tonight, keeping me sane, hanging out in chat. At Swolelax on Twitter is my handle, and follow and subscribe to me on the YouTube, etc., etc. More Neos sometime soon, so looking forward to that. 7 a.m. Hey, I'm saying have a good rest of your day. But thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight on stream. It's been a lot of fun. But new Neo stuff coming soon, new hero stuff coming as well. I'll talk to you guys later, and I'll see you later. Peace out.